Heyo. Uh, Hello, hi, possibly, potentially. Welcome on back to Hades, and I'm really excited. You know, not only because my number has gone up higher, but I don't know. I get to play Hades again. Also, can I be so like real and honest with you right now? Like, is this an acceptable kind of vulnerable space for me to express myself? So, uh, do, does anyone? All right. So anyway, I was just like uploading a video about Ares once again being like, hey Zagreus. No, hold on, if I'm doing an impression of Ares, it's like, Zagreus, would you please tell your stepmother or your, not biological mother, but I mean, she's not your stepmother because she and Hades are not married. Your foster mother, adopted mother, whatever. Could you please tell her that I find her unbelievably attractive? I cannot stop thinking about her. Zagreus, please. Zagreus, I'm begging you. I will go to war for Nyx and then some.
I'm back, Room. Did you miss me?
But yeah, so anyway, I was just thinking about that, and then, aw, thanks.
Prince,
Oh,
if ever there's something I can do, you need but ask.
nice, Achilles.
Well, see you later then.
Oh. But yeah, no, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. Do you happen to know the sports team, the Knicks? For some reason in my head, I got the Knicks and the Mets messed up because I was thinking about it. Because I love that meme. It's like, I don't know if this is the origin of it, but at least the version I'm most familiar with is the one with Kingpin from Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Where's like Kingpin is like, it's not always about the money, Spider-Man. Sometimes it's about the Mets. Yeah, let's go with the Mets. Yeah. And so I was trying to find that meme because I was like dying, making myself laugh because I was just like, I was just like, oh man, it's not always about winning or losing in Hades. Sometimes it's about Knicks. Yeah, let's go Knicks. Yeah. So I like confused the two in my brain, but I finally figured it out after I was like, I. Do you want to know what I did? Because I knew it was a baseball thing. I looked up on my phone on Google, what are the most famous the most famous baseball teams. I'm like, it's not the Red Sox, not the Yankees. I scroll down and I'm like, it's the Mets. It's all about the Mets. How could I ever forget? Anyway, let's go ahead and play some Hades, I guess. What else is there to do besides play Hades? I mean, there's a whole lot to do, but honestly, I should be playing more Hades. Lately, all I've been trying to do is I've been trying to, like, get as far as possible on the, on my first run. So I keep, like, starting up a new save and seeing how far I can go. And it's like, you see there's 2 escape attempts, but it's like, on the first one, I finally beat Megara on my first try. I'm like, okay, if I've done that, I'm happy. I can not worry about it anymore. And then on my second attempt, I got all the way to Theseus, and then I died. Because I did beat Asterius, but that was really hard. Asterius is one tough customer.
Aegis. Chaos.
Ooh.
Change form.
You know what? Let's go for Beowulf. Alright. I'll do one of forced overtime. I don't know if I want hard labor. 25% is a lot. Okay. Wait, are you being sarcastic? Is my mic quality bad? I really don't know. Oh god, it's bad. It's terrible. I spent all this money on a mic and it don't even work. Hello? Okay. It seems fine. Okay. I don't know, I was having a problem with it the other day where like I couldn't tell if it was like my mic was glitching out or like my audio was glitching out, but I thought there was like some feedback. But in that case, thank you. Don't mind me being paranoid.
That's as bad as this gets.
Oh yeah, Underworld Customs is an interesting one. Alright, I'm not doing that. Oh yeah, where's Extreme Measures? Because you always got to bump that up to that. Because I do want to win. I don't know if I will, but I'll try. Yeah, why not? We're doing that.
What's life without a little pain?
Have your special hits. Man, this is supposed to be a special, and I'm going to be honest, I am completely unentertaining. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, so hold on. If I do that, well, it didn't hit. Howdy. Howdy, hi, and hello.
Who else?
Whack. Man, honestly, I wish I had more going on. I started this up thinking, oh yeah, I'll find something to talk about. I'll be entertaining. And then, yeah. Ow. Rude. Hit me. You know who I am. The Prince of the Underworld, apparently.
I was quite pleased to hear again from Nyx of late, my kin.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta save that. Hold on. He finally heard from Nyx again of late. Oh man, he said that and I like completely just like didn't register it in my brain for a minute. I was like, yeah, cool, Ares. That's fine. Oh, that's pretty good.
Come on, you.
Ah, yeah, come on, you.
That's good.
Dionysus. Oh yeah, I probably should have. Oh, I was gonna say I should have changed, but no.
You getting anywhere yet, man? Because if you're not, it's cool. We've all got time.
Cool, man. Ooh. I'll take a little bit of Dionysus aid.
Much better.
Ooh, interesting. Change
How about
this.
no?
Yeah, more Ares. Ares me up, man.
You and me, Sneak. In the name of Hades.
Doom? Ooh. You know, I don't quite know. I think special inflicting doom, that's gonna be the way I go here. But man. Ooh, now that's good. Bah.
Aren't you a sight?
Hello,
Oh.
sir.
Hey, you take care. You hear me, Prince? That I can do.
Thanks. Good seeing you as ever there, Baldy. A pleasure.
You're most gracious, Prince said.
No.
You can do this.
You know, can I be honest and real? I'm sitting here and I'm like, how do people be entertaining? How do they like find stuff to talk about? Rude.
Stay dead next time.
But yeah, I'm like, I really don't know how people talk about things, because like right now the only thing I'm thinking about is I'm thinking about that Split Fiction game.
Remain exactly where you are.
Like, I don't know why, but like it
You laugh.
well, maybe I do know. But like I don't know. I've been like, man, I wish I had friends that I could play that game with.
Who's going to clean all this up?
Peace and quiet.
Because like I think it's that like one really funny scene where you're on the bike, or like it's like both characters are on the bike and they you have to do like a security check to prove that you're human, to like shut down the self-destruct feature. And it's just got like a million different things going on with it. And that looks really funny. But then also, it seems to be like the only,
Let us see to it your foes are left with nothing.
I don't know what like the game studio is called, but it's like the only like duo co-op game they've made that like genuinely appeals to me, you know? Like I'm sure that It Takes Two or Take Two, whatever that game is called, I'm sure that one's pretty good. Like I've seen some of it, it seems pretty fun. It doesn't appeal to me personally, but like for Split Fiction, it seems like, oh hey, we're getting like wild and wacky with it. We're going in like interesting directions, and I'm like, that looks really good. But I don't have any friends. I don't have anyone. Let's see. Wait, also I just realized, why do I have Skelly's tooth? I'll take that one though.
Yum.
Maybe not the best Demeter boon, but definitely not one I'm gonna scoff at. And then, I don't know, other things I've been thinking about are, for example,
All clear.
like things, man. Oh. Ah! Alright, honestly, whoa, there's so many of you guys. Look at you all. Adorable. Got a whole coven of witches. Ah. But, you know, I guess the only other thing I'm thinking about is, I've been watching, like, a lot of Northern Lion lately, and, like, I don't know how many times he's done this bit, but he's done it at least twice. And honestly, I get it, because it's quite nice. But his bit about whenever somebody in his chat is like, oh hey, oh I miss when this was a thing. Oh man, the days of the past were so great, blah blah blah. And then he like calls them out for it and like insults them, and he's just like, yeah, you're over here LARPing as like a real yearner. And it's like so funny. Like the first time I heard him do the bit is that he responded with something like, you know, you should just wrote that in a diary instead of writing it in a chat where other people could see it, because that way you wouldn't have outed yourself as like a fake yearner. Which I think is so funny. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but it's like,
Just what I need.
yearning is inherently cringe, is it not? I don't know. If you are like a real yearner, do let me know. But yearning's like incredibly cringe, right? Because like I'm yearning right now, and I'm like, that's bad. Stop doing that. Quit yearning, punk. You know? You know what I'm really yearning for? I'm really yearning to take a sip of this White Russian. And no, I am not drinking alcohol. I have a Russian who just so happens to be identified as white. And, you know, I'm taking sips of him. I got his neck bleeding, but not too much. Like, he's alive, he's fine. I just take a couple sips every now and then. Oh, man. I decided to go in a violent blood drinking sort of way. Well, maybe it's not violent. It's a little violent. Does blood necessarily precipitate violence? If there is blood, is there not violence? Or how can there be blood without violence? Alright? Because it's like, I don't know, even if it is like, say, oh, I got a nosebleed, that's still violent, right? Like, something is going wrong in your body, so you're bleeding. Like, there is no bleeding without violence. Blood is inherently violent. Right? I don't know. Am I crazy about that? Maybe not. Yeah, blood in the body, not inherently violent. Or maybe it is inherently violent when you think about it, because it's like rushing around, flowing through you. It's like going into your heart, then going everywhere else in your body, and then coming on back. Wait, is that how blood works? Yeah, of course that's how blood works, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't be a bad thing if you lost blood. Yeah, wait. Yeah, what? How did you... Is this a dumb question? How does the body make blood? Does the body make blood? Because it's like, you know, I've donated blood before, and like your blood comes back, right? Eventually? So like, how does your body determine how much blood that you need? Is it just like, oh, we got all the blood, we're good, and then it's like, oh, you lost some blood? All right, well, we'll work on getting there, and like, in like a couple days or a week or something, you're back to like normal blood levels. Like, how does that work? I don't know how that works, and I'm scared. I'm scared. Somebody help me. I need like a smart person to either tell me all about these dumb questions I have, or perhaps really intelligent, smart questions that only a real yearner like me would ask, because I'm a yearner for knowledge, for truth, for information, for knowledge, for... I think I already said that. Oh well. More damage. I'm doing after party. Why not? Those are all kind of lame, but hey, at least I got them now.
I'm real sick of waiting here, so how about we make this real quick, Red Blood?
Sure, Electo. Ow. Damn traps. Listen, I'm not Freddy from Scooby-Doo. I don't love traps. Nor am I a transphobic chaser on the internet. Or, I guess, in real life, too. Sorry, I'm now just thinking about the term, and it's like... Sorry, I'm so sorry.
She won't like this.
I don't know, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry to bring this up, but like... But like... I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, okay? Okay? I'm so sorry for what I'm about to say. But like the idea of like a cis inclusive chaser is so funny because it's like what does that mean? Cuz like I thought of like the opposite of like, oh, I'm a trans inclusive
Did you enjoy this stint in Tartarus?
Next stop, Asphodel.
like chaser. And I almost said tracer there, which would make sense. You know? me when I become a new Spider-Man artist. That's a deep cut. I don't know who that one guy is, but I don't know. I don't read comics because I'm not like a nerd. I'm also not like flush with cash, so I can go buy physical media. And you know, I'm just gonna stick to reading manga, thanks. But like, but it's like that one Spider-Man artist who's always, well, I don't know if he's a Spider-Man artist. I think he does other stuff too. But it's like that one guy who's like constantly tracing over like, let's call it adult film images. And like it never works, and it always looks weird, and it's just such a strange thing to include. Like, I don't know, maybe it's coincidentally just the guy's style, but yeah. I don't know, that would be me if I ever got hired for comics related stuff. Yeah, I don't think I want the Lucky Tooth, man. I'm gonna go for the Chthonic coin purse, and we're gonna see how this works out for me.
I need to purge one of my booms first.
Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh, cool. Actually, yeah, sick. Works out, man.
So much for Tartarus.
But yeah, what's a different topic of discussion that I can talk about? There is, I don't know, other video games? Movies, TV shows? I don't know. All I can really talk about is other forms of media, because it's not like I, like, actually do things in, like, reality, you know? Now, before you say anything, maybe it's entirely my fault for being an antisocial guy that doesn't like doing anything, but have you considered that it's actually society's fault? And now, when I say this part, by the way, fun fact, literally not a joke. Like, I'm not joking when I say this, but it is also kind of capitalism's fault, you know? Like, everybody's always like, third space this, third space that. You don't have a third space because, the economy. Like, that's why third spaces aren't, like, around anymore. Because of the economy, socioeconomic factors, the way housing and development is designed, you know? It's like if you're in a city, you're probably having a good time. You're probably like, who are these people complaining about third spaces? And then if you're like, I don't know, man, if you're out in a more, not necessarily rural, but like, what would be the term for that? Like a term for like, ow. Okay, you're pissing me off now, game. There's like, you know, me making a mistake and not playing the game right, and there's you not having the mechanics of your video game work correctly.
For your boss, and I think you know what's inside. Well, maybe not exactly, but just pick something, will you?
I will. Thanks. My favorite, my precious. My greatest reflex, my greatest resource, my greatest love. And of course, you goddamn bastards are all the way up here. You jerks. Don't you know I'm here? Don't you know you're supposed to be killing me? What does my father pay you for? Does he even pay you? Like, do you guys need to join a union or something? I'll help. I'll sponsor. And the shield does kind of suck. Like, that's sick. Like, it is really sick when you do that and you pull that off. But it is also quite the hassle. Ares.
Ready when you are, Barge of Death.
All right. You know what? I'm going on back to the blood well. I'm going on back to the well of blood in my mind. That's just waiting to surface at any given moment in time. But it's like of all the bodily fluids, I don't know, what would you rather be covered in? Because, like, thinking about it, I mean, unless you're a certain kind of person into a certain kind of thing, like, it's got to be spit, right? Spit's probably, like, the best one to be covered in. Because, like, initially I was like, it's blood. I'd rather be covered in blood than any other bodily fluid. But then I was like, yeah, wait, no way. I'd rather take spit. It's like they're both gross. Maybe spit a little more so than blood, like, inherently. But it's like, at the same time, I also don't think so. It's like, if somebody, like, spat on me, if like, somebody just, like, spit in, like, in like, my face or something, I'd be like, yuck. Or if somebody, like, spit in my mouth, I'd be like, gross. Unless, again, I was a certain other kind of person, I'd be like, oh, yes, yummy, thank you. Which, personally, I don't think I would. But, it's like, it's way worse, like, with blood, right? It's like blood, if I got covered in blood, I'd be like, it's annoying, but I wouldn't be like, I don't know, it's weird. It's, I don't know why I'm like, my brain is like going, blood's not that gross. Like, spit is for some reason more gross in my head than blood is. But I think in practicality, I don't think it would be. In reality, it's like, hey, we got a bucket of blood and we got a bucket of spit. What would you rather be covered in? And, even saying it, like, I'm disgusted in being covered with, like, a bucket of spit. But, like, I think I would have to choose that one, you know? It's like, I don't know, being covered in blood would be, like, kind of cool, I guess. Like, at least there's something interesting there.
The will to fight.
With being covered in blood, but, like, being, like being covered in spit, I'm just like, this is gross, man. It's probably, like, sticky and wet and just, it seems like such an awful experience. But then I'm like, why would I think blood would be better? Because, like, blood is also sticky. It's also, like, really gross and kind of horrific.
You're gone.
It's like, I don't know, would you rather have people see you covered in blood or covered in spit? I'm not having fun with you, game.
It's excellent to see you once again and in good spirits still. Then come, let's make some waves.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll go for that. But yeah, it's like, also, I don't know, if you instead turn the question around, it's like, what would you rather people see you as? Like, would you rather people see you, like, covered in blood, like, head to toe in blood, or, like, head to toe in, like, another bodily fluid? I feel like I feel like blood would like simultaneously be the worst, but also the most acceptable. Like, if you were fully covered in spit, like, you might just be able to pass it off as, like, you're wet.
Death approaches.
It's been a little while, hasn't it? I have a feeling this is not going to take much time at all.
But meanwhile, ironically enough, there's no bones about it. If somebody saw you covered in blood, there's no, like, covering that up. There's no, like covering yourself like, oh, no, actually, I was painting with red paint. Sticky, viscous, red paint. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright. You know what? I'm taking it easy. Ah! My bones! My bones and all the blood that used to be in my body! Ah! I'm trying my best not to say the F word. Well, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I swear to God. I swear to God, if you hit me again, game, I'm gonna say it. You cut it out. I can swear if I want to.
Been a pleasure.
Sure it has. Oh, Thanatos, don't you realize my time is running out? You're being like a big jerk to me. I appreciate it, man, but I'm trying to access this. Please and thank you. Jesus. Twist of Fate. Eye of Lama. Huh. What happens if you buy 2 of them? Oh, you just get them both separately. I was like, I wonder if it's additive or if you get like more out of it. Nope. You know what? This is fine. This is fine, actually. Because I bet you I'm going to lose a Death Defiance against Lerny, and then when I get to Elysium, I'd be like, who is he? Who's my guy? Patroclus. I'd be like, Patroclus, give me my Death Defiances back.
Wonderful to see you once again.
I'll be like, sure thing, stranger. You know, honestly, the problem is the problem is that I am operating on like double overtime, and like the shield is good, but it's just not fast enough to like keep up with the speed of the enemies. That's not necessarily an excuse. I mean, the truth is I'm not fast enough to compensate, or smart enough to like compensate and deal with the fact that like, yeah, the hits, they come so fast. Kind of reminds me of me, because I'm always arriving on time. No, I'm actually always almost late, so that's why I have to arrive fast, because if I don't, I'm going to be even more late than I'm already late, and I'm going to, like, miss my doctor's appointment, and it's going to get canceled, and then I'm going to be like, ah, great, now I can't go to the doctor's for, like, you know, 5 years, and I'll just be, like, waiting desperately to be like, okay, so am I, like, dying of cancer, or am I cool? And I'll never know. How's there another one of those guys? Help me out, Boldy. There we go. Whew. Jesus Louise.
Good, no more heads.
Don't say so no head. Don't say so no head. Don't say no heads. So no heads? Oh. Dang. Alright. Now, what to go for? I don't know. Isn't Sisyphus really good? Oh no, that's what you have if you're going for like a no boon run. That's what you get. Well, in this case then, I don't know. Am I basic if I do this? Because this is my favorite boon. It's the best boon. If it wasn't the best boon, why would they save it for like one of the last ones you get?
I need to purge a boon to get out of here.
Oh, I gotta purge. Ooh. I like quick favor, but
needing that.
Between the three, it's the one you gotta sell.
Onward then. Courtesy of the Pact. Everything's so green. Through all that, the way to the surface.
Babe God. Boons wise. Honestly, kind of a tough choice. I think for me, I don't know, like all the boons are all the gods have really great boons, but some of the some are more disappointing than others. I would say I want to say Artemis, because Artemis is my favorite god, not boons wise. But I think boons wise, Artemis is like probably second or third. First, probably Ares. I feel like Ares is always great to have. But the thing is, I don't like the cast. I don't like the rift. Like, I'm using it right now, but that's just because I got it. It's like, I would much rather have Doom effects. Like, maybe they're not the best objectively overall, but it's like, they make sense, they do a lot of damage. It works for me. Man, these guys are really hard with double overtime on them. Oh yeah, that's also a kind of funny thing. How does overtime in the Hades world work? Like, are these guys getting paid like double or even more so?
That was 5 seconds, right?
Yeah. It wasn't even a second. Power Rush, I don't feel crazy about. I'm not gonna lie to you, all of these kinda suck. I guess I'm going for that one. What's in here? Stop giving me gems. I don't want gems. I need darkness to heal. Actually, you know who really has the best boons? But they're not quite boons? Nyx. Nyx is the one that provides, like, the most useful kind of perks. Like, it's... I don't know, is it, like, her mirror? Or does, like, Zagreus just kind of, like, channel her power? Because, like, there is definitely lines about Nyx being like, hey, I see you're mastering darkness quite well. I'm really impressed with that. And Zagreus is like, oh, well, it's all thanks to you, Mother Nyx. Poseidon does also have some really good boons. Like, honestly, it's like technically the most useless boon ever, but I love his fishing boon. The fact that he gets a fishing boon is so cool. Also, what's wrong with me? Am I not entertaining? Does my voice suck? Because, like, I did get some feedback from a friend of mine that my mic is really good, so it's like, my mic's good. It must be me that sucks. Is that why everyone leaves me? No, everyone leaves me because I'm boring. Right on, man. Right on. I'm right there with you. Like, do I go for this? Because it's like, I don't have an attack boon. So yes, I'm going for it.
Cheers to that. Power of Olympus.
17% more damage seems cool to me. Man, people really do hate me. The problem is I gotta stop looking at, like, when people tune in and tune out. Because, like, I did that a long time ago. If you're, like, a failure of a person and a streamer like me, I would highly recommend it to, like, hide when you have viewers tune in and tune out. Because you'll just constantly see somebody tune in, then immediately tune out, and then you'll get really depressed and sad about it. And, my advice, try not to do or perceive things that make you sad and depressed. I know. Pro tip. I bet you never would have thought of that if I didn't say anything. Ah! So, actually, honestly, I get why people tune out of the stream. Because they see me and they hear me, and they go, oh, I'll never be as good as this guy. This guy's too awesome. And that's what they all say. Ah! Ah! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm just a little guy. Alright, you don't understand. I am just but a humble little guy. And you're all being mean. And I don't know why you want to be mean to a little guy who just wants to do his best and succeed and feel good about himself. I know. They hate to see it. Because it's me. Because I'm an annoying, terrible, unentertaining person.
Butterflies better stay away from me.
Yeah, I think I'll just take straight up more damage. My guy! Haha.
Look, Pat.
Fight like my friend here used to fight, stranger.
Ooh. Now this is tough, man, because it's like free Death Defiance is the one I'm going for, but like healing it would also have been pretty good. So I'm going here.
Great shields.
Okay, alright, hey, I have a topic of discussion. I have something I want to bring up and I want to say, but I need to know that nobody is here. Alright? I swear to you, if you are here, please tune out now, because this will not be a topic of discussion that anyone but me enjoys. Okay, I'm seeing the 0. I'm seeing a big ol' 0. So that's the case. Real question, how do I appeal to women? And I don't mean in like a in like a cringe way, where it's like one thing I certainly do not want to be doing is coming across as like a male feminist, because like there's one thing for sure, is that here's the thing, I would argue I am a feminist, but whenever people use the term and say male feminist, they're not talking about somebody who is actually a feminist. They're talking about somebody who just does like the cringe TikTok grift, where you're like, ladies, if I ever saw you, I would treat you real nice. It's like, you gotta be attractive to do that, and that's my problem, is I'm not attractive, so I can't really appeal to, like, shallow women, and, I can't really appeal to women at all, is my problem, you see? So it's like, no! Who tuned in? You weren't supposed to tune in. This was a bit I was doing privately to myself, because I'm trying to work out how to make it as funny as possible. Because, like, I think included in this bit is the, hey, listen, I'm not sexist, okay? The only time I'm ever sexist is when I'm being sexist towards women, but I say white women, so I'm actually not being sexist. I'm being, you know, not racist, but reverse racist, I guess? I don't know. Oh man. Cause like, I honestly, can't you just like clear yourself of the whole like people calling you out for being like sexist, but you say white women instead of women, so it's all good? Can't you just clear yourself by saying Karen? Because like I'm sure there are people who point out and kind of clock the fact that it's like, oh, when you're saying Karen, you're just referring to women. Like any woman that you don't like or you disagree with or makes you feel uncomfortable, that's like automatically a Karen to you, quote unquote. But like, I was like, oh man, I had one viewer and now I don't. It made me sad. I was like, I feel like this bit is funny. I feel like this bit has got legs. Like you do, beautiful woman, listening to this. Or maybe you don't have legs, and if so, you're still beautiful.
Just in time.
Alright, beauty is not in the beholder of legs, but it's instead in the eye of the beholder, who is you, because I am constantly beholding you. Maybe? I don't know. Dude. This live stream is going to be embarrassing, and my only excuse is that I'm drunk on White Russians. Well, a single White Russian, but it's really like a double White Russian.
What's in the well this time? This ought to
I'll
help
take
for
that.
sure.
And yeah, let's go here. Let's purchase some stuff.
I'll take this one.
You know, honestly, if anything, I wanted the opposite. I wanted my attack to be replaced by an Ares boon. Strong drink is meh. Hangover seems great. We all love a hangover, don't we, folks? And now I'm fully healed. I'm feeling good.
Our sworn enemy. It's time, Mysterious. Let us assert our greatness through single-minded combat.
Which is ironic, considering there's two of you, so wouldn't it be double-minded combat, you know? Because two heads are better than none and stuff? I don't know. I'll shut up now. You pissed. You're a mean jerk. Alright? Don't pretend just because you're not as much of a jerk as Theseus is that it makes it clear. It gets you off the hook. Oh man. I'm sorry, I'm now just thinking of like possibly an incredible or possibly completely awful bit of like Asterius like not liking Theseus's wife, and so like people think he's like a sexist. And he's like, oh no, I love women. I just hate my boyfriend's wife. Which like real, right? Please do, big man. God, you always gotta go after Theseus first. It's like, sometimes I think you go after Asterius first. No, you gotta go after Theseus. Because, like, Asterius is kinda hard to avoid, but, like, Theseus just makes it infinitely harder to, like, deal with Asterius. Dickhead! Rick, man, you made me say the F word. And the D word, but I'm just saying that you have a head that resembles a detective. You got a real detective's head there, buddy. Ah! Ah! Christ!
Either I'll run you down or else I'll run you through, Hellspawn.
Christ, boys, if you want to have a threesome, you can just ask. You don't have to do all this toy stuff of fighting, alright? I get it. Guys like you, too sensitive to admit your real feelings for one another, so you gotta do this, like, song and dance of, like, oh, I'm only, you know, we're only doing this so we can bond better and we can fight together, you know? It's like, is that not like a Spartan thing of like, oh yeah, you kind of just bang your fellow soldiers, you know? It's to increase camaraderie, I swear. Not because I just want to bang my bro, all right? I don't know about that. I'm quite weak. You guys took like 3 of my lives away. If I was like a cat, I'd be kind of chilling because I'm like, oh wow, well, only 1/3 of my lives got taken away. That's fine. But like, no, it's like 3 out of 4.
Guess I'll be going then.
Because yeah, hold on. I'm 24. Have I already gone through 1/3 of my life? I mean, maybe not in terms of, like, year-wise. I don't know. I forget what that, like, statistic thing is, where it's, like...
Beats dying.
You, like, the older you get, the more life you've experienced. So, the faster time goes, you know? So, it's like, when you were, like, a little kid, when you're only, like, 6 years old, and that's, like... It's like not even most of your conscious life. Like it's like, you know, I don't know when you really gain consciousness and like the ability to retain and keep memories, but it's probably somewhere around like 2 or 3. So it's like when you're like 6, you have like 3-4 years at best of like memories of like perception of time. What is the what do I have to do, man? What do I have to do to be entertaining and fun for people to watch, man? Like, I'm doing a boss fight, oh, I got 2 viewers. I end the boss fight and I start talking about something that's interesting or fun or, I don't know, I think maybe silly, if you can let me finish my damn point. And this is like, oh, sorry, back to 0 viewers. It's like, why? It makes me feel really bad. I gotta stop checking. I'd rather live in blissful ignorance than to live in a fully...
I have to give up one of my boons first.
Fair enough.
About this.
No, not my dash. I like my dash. Alright, sell the dash. It's not that useful anyway.
One more stop. Cheers. The edge of Father's realm. Cheers, mate.
Big health. No, you move into a place where I can hit you. I will run out of time and die before I let you get one over on me. Alright, whatever. Screw you. You're a jerk. I would say go to hell, but you're already here.
This temple's positively crawling. Going back. Got to keep searching. Think I got one.
Hey, perfect cat.
Fish.
That took literally all effort on my part. 100% of my brain was diverted into making sure I could catch that fish. Listen, I forgot what my name was, I forgot when I was born, I forgot where I was born, I forgot what I was doing. Nothing mattered except for catching that fish. Is that why old men like fishing? Is it because they don't have to, like, think about their lives? Because honestly, I kind of get it. Okay, cool. I'm back down to 0 viewers. I was like, man, I wonder if I shut up if I'll get more viewers. And I do get more viewers when I do shut up. It's a weird thing. But when I'm over here being funny, it's just like, nope, sorry, pal. Nobody wants to hear you being funny or talking or saying things. Which is fair and fine and balanced and whatever. But, you know. I'm also trying to remember. There was, like, something else I was thinking about. I was thinking about the term coworker music. And, like, I don't know, man. It's like, you do realize that, like, when you say something like that, when you're like, oh, man, coworker music, oh, it's so terrible. It's like, you realize you're like a coworker, right? Like, the fact that you work, you are a coworker, and like, it's like, I don't know, man. No offense to you. You don't have to like every bit of music you hear, but like, you are not like a better person because you're like a condescending prick when somebody's like trying to be like, hey, I really like this song. Here, listen to the song. And you're like, oh wow, that's your favorite song? Oh, typical coworker and their stupid coworker music. It's like, buddy, you should be forming a union with them. What are you doing? Goddamn prick. Alright. You know, I'm not really one to believe the CIA does shit other than, like, murder, like, revolutionaries. But, like, I do think that, like, that probably is, like, a, like what's that thing called? What's the thing called when, like, I do believe that that's maybe a bit of a psyop. I feel like sometimes when you see, like, dumbass comments, it's all like a psyop, man. It's like the same thing with, like, religious people. Like, whenever you see, like, a religious person in the comments, like commenting about something, it's like, I think you're a psyop. Because it's like, shouldn't you be in the church, like, praising God? You know? Like, shouldn't you be, like, standing out in the street and then somebody, like, comes by and is like, hey, you hear this new song? And you're like, no, I haven't. And then they start playing and you're like, oh, that's a good song. And then you're like, hey, turn that up. And then you ask, hey, you mind if I praise God? Like, that's what you should be doing, right? Because if God is good and God is great, shouldn't you be out there enjoying all the wonderful things that they've given you? Instead of being like, hey, listen, I know this is a I know this is a freebooted, like, flipped filtered clip from Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I just gotta let you know about Jesus Christ. Did you know he died for you and he was king? Which, that one kind of confuses me. Because it's like, I understand kings perverted the word of Jesus and like made him seem like, yeah, Jesus would love me. He would love me being a king. He definitely wouldn't come into my palace and then, you know, absolutely like whip me to shreds and kick me out and say, hey, you and all your goddamn lecherous cohorts can go on your lecherous cohorts of greed can go ahead and get out of here. This place is for the people now, you know? So it's like, I don't get with like Jesus being king, because it's like, I understand that like you know, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit are all like the same thing and also not the same thing, hence why they're a Trinity or whatever. But it's like, wouldn't God be king? Why is Jesus king? When did that come around, you know? Because like, that seems like some baffling stuff. I don't think Jesus was like cool with kings. Like, the dude got killed by like the Roman Empire. And it's very weird. It's very baffling. It's like, I don't know, it's like strange when people are like dissing like ancient Greeks and being like, oh, the Greeks were all gay and stuff. And it's like, no, the Greeks weren't all gay. Definitely some of them were. But it's like, oh, but the Romans, now they were based. It's like the Romans killed Jesus Christ. They killed the Savior incarnate, supposedly. I mean, I don't believe in any of that shit, but you know, that's just me. If you believe in it, hey, great. I'm proud of you.
Power of the sea.
Listen, I'm like a real physical person, so I could love you. I don't, because you're not worthy of it, but hey, that's fine.
Got to find something for sailors.
Dude, it's great, man. Whenever I get down to 0 viewers, I'm like, I can be as unhinged as possible. I can say whatever I want. I can say what's really on my mind, and it don't matter. Ugh. It is great, man. It is great. You know, let's change that up. Let's change this up, see what we get. More health. Or more wealth. No, interesting. Move. So then again, what is? I can't really tell if I'm not smart.
No Satis.
No, I knew it.
Cerberus. Yum.
I picked that one because it was purple. God damn it, man. Seriously, I'm losing my mind. If I sit here and I don't talk and I'm boring, it just, oh, I'll watch this guy. The second I open my mouth, oh, I'm not going to watch this guy anymore. What's the deal, man? What's my problem? Is it my voice? Is it really my voice? Like, please, I just, like, you don't have to, like, say anything, but I would love, like, a little exit survey. If you tune into my live stream or, like, you listen to me talk, and it's like, what do you think, man? Like, the only time I've ever really gotten, like, feedback ever at any point was when I was, like, when I played, like, Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I think it's, like, second or third, for my most popular live streams. I don't know, let's go take a look. Because I'm kind of curious. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh. But yeah, so let's see here. Kind of curious. Yeah, how long have I been live streaming for? Oh yeah, a whole hour. Wow. That's also the thing, is I feel like my views go down whenever I live stream. But yeah, what was my thing? What was my bit? Oh yeah, live streams. So I go on over to my live streams. I sort by most viewed. You you know, and the first thing is boxing in Hades. 600 views, 6 likes, really depressing, makes me want to not live anymore. Then there's New Austin Arthur Red Dead Redemption 2 1.0, and that's got 7 likes. Then my second most liked live stream is probably Struggling with Baldur's Gate 3 PS5, 10 likes, and that's my third most viewed live stream. And like, I don't know, man, I got some really nice comments on it, you know? Like, for example, you need to keep streaming this game, bruh. You're hilarious. You can have you can go stealth mode with one button. Not sure what it is on the PS5, but it should work just like the PC. And then somebody asking, how are you finding the game? I've never played D&D, but I'm skeptical whether I'll like this type of game. However, I really want to buy it. So, like, 3 comments all being, like, really nice and really sweet and kind. I was like, that's it, man. And then, then my most liked live stream is me playing Stray Gods Orpheus DLC, which I think is really funny. It's really funny. That's like my most popular live stream. The one comment I have on it that's only been liked by me is it is at 28 minutes just cue hysterical laughing because I lose my mind. I started just laughing up a storm. Also, Jesus, man, I can't have anything. I can't have one viewer for like a second. Really sad. Like, I don't know, man. Is it because I live stream on YouTube? Is like YouTube, because like YouTube like sucks for live streams, man. It's like it's great for the viewer, but it's like awful for the streamer. Correct? It's like if you want to successfully live stream, you do it on Twitch, and then you just upload everything you do on Twitch on YouTube. But it's like, you know, I don't really want to live stream on Twitch because it's a hassle. If I just live stream on YouTube, hey, it's there. You can go watch it whenever you like, and it's like on a separate tab. So like, I almost kind of wish that like I could set it so that it doesn't like notify people when it doesn't like show up in people's subscription feed when I go live. It's only like something where it's like where like you can be like, hey, I only want videos from this guy, or hey, I only want live streams from this guy. Because like I do like a variety of stuff, but obviously all my best stuff and all the popular stuff is just me playing Hades like so, and then recording like something interesting that happens and then posting that. Like that's the only thing that does well, man, you know? Like I have maybe like a couple of videos that have reached like 1,000 views that are not of Hades, but me basically doing the same thing I do with all my Hades stuff. And it is like demoralizing. It is really sad that nobody cares about me as a person and nobody likes me, and I'm just like a dumb idiot and I should shut up and never speak again. And like these things are all true, but it's like it makes me feel bad when I realize that fact, you know? Yeah, the only video that's gotten like any kind of attention that has my voice and me being funny is This Is Why Old Games Are Great - Red Dead Redemption, which is me like just having a blast realizing that you're able to just mess with the NPCs after you do a mission with them. So it's like Irish. I did a mission for Irish, and then I realized you can just like run up to him and like stab him, and it's really funny. I don't know. I recommend that video if you can stand listening to me talk, but nobody can, so I understand if you can't. Which is weird. Am I the only guy that likes my own voice? Well, no, that's not true. I'm sure there are plenty of people who like their own voice, but like, am I the only person that likes my voice? It's like I like my voice, man. I think it's like pretty good. I think I'm pretty funny, but maybe I'm not. Maybe everything I've ever done is an illusion, and nobody has ever liked me ever at any point, and anyone who's ever been my friend or has been nice to me has just been taking pity on me because I'm like a fundamentally unlovable, horrendous individual that deserves nothing but pain and suffering for the entirety of his existence. Anyway, let's go ahead and beat Hades. That ought to be fun.
Cerberus moves for no one, but for Satasax, he can make an exception.
Thanks, boy. It's kind of nice out here.
You are predictable in your arrivals here. Less so during the fight itself.
Wow, that's actually a high compliment.
Do you feel your blood beginning to boil?
No, I feel it beginning to spill onto the snow and freeze. God, this guy double overtime is really hard to deal with. How did that hit me? What hit me and how?
Zagreus?
Okay.
Darkness, you brought this on yourself.
You want to tangle with us?
Darkness.
Rude.
You're bleeding, boy. Darkness. Darkness.
Oh, you wanna know why I'm losing and I'm not having a good time? It's because I haven't been using Boldy.
Foul weather is the only kind. Darkness. Darkness. Beats listening to incessantly complaining shades.
I guess so. I guess so.
Father.
Hello! Nice to have a heart-to-heart like this, you know?
Yeah.
Notoriously vicious Cerberus is watching quietly his master's court.
Hey, Zag. Zag, I've got so many mortals on my plate right now.
See ya.
Who is this swarthy-looking character?
The vastly irritating prince gets no response.
Be unseen. I shall keep you safe during your stay here, child.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be back in fighting shape in no time, Zach.
Oh, hi. Well, I have been so busy lately, Prince. The same as you.
Take care, okay? Thanatos in the spotlight.
Titan blood for 15 keys. I almost kind of want to take that.
Prices are a little steep there, I must say.
Damn. Is that like the only thing I don't have? I guess so. Also this. Do you have enough for it though?
Here's the latest catch, Chef. Totally worth it.
Overindulgence. Nice.
Glad Father decided to keep this. Don't have a player too.
Oh, relatable, Zag. Relatable. He's literally just like me for
Night in
real.
darkness.
So yeah.
Hey, pal.
Hey-o. Yeah,
Let's go with this one.
that should be an interesting one. Alright, let's do that, do that.
Cranium. All right, back to work. Didn't hurt.
Farthest chamber reached. 72. Alright, cool. Well, you know what? I'm depressed and all alone, so I'm gonna go make me another White Russian. Which I will do so by impregnating my Russian wife. Just kidding. I don't have a Russian wife. Do I have a wife, though? No, of course not. Are you kidding me? Never have, never will. More likely than not. Let's see here. Huh. Is that true? Hold on. I gotta go look this up now. So, I'll be back.
New music.
Heyo, just in case you're tuning in to this part for some reason. What's up? I'm back, but I'm gonna leave again, because use the restroom, and now I'm gonna go get a drink. But no, I'm listening to an interview with the voice actor for both Aphrodite and Dusa, Courtney Vinay's? I don't know how to say that last name, and honestly I didn't hear it in the beginning, but Vineys. But yeah, I'm listening to it because it's like, I read a comment that somebody left where apparently originally Dusa was going to be romance, but then she was like, no, that doesn't fit at all, and like she was the one who decided to have Dusa not be like romanceable. And honestly, I'm kind of curious about it now. Because it would either be in this, or she was on like another podcast called Call Me By Your Game, which is a really fun pun. But yeah, but that one's like an hour and a half, and this one's like only 20 minutes, and I'm about 9 minutes into it. Which, yeah, hold on here. Courtney Vineys. Okay. I would not have expected that to be pronounced Vineys. But yeah, anyway. I've been listening to that. I will continue listening to that in a minute, but I'm going to go make a drink. So stick around and listen to music if you want, or tune out. It's fine. It's only going to break my heart and make me sad, but it's all good. Alrighty. I'm back. I returned. Hello, hello. But yeah, anyway, dude, 100%, I'm not gonna lie to you, I almost want to, like, ban this guy off of my channel. Because, it's like, actually, I don't mind it, because I'm really glad I'm listening to this interview, because it is quite fun. But I am, like, I'm really surprised. Like, somebody left this comment, no citation, nothing, just like, here, I'll read the comment out to you, because I'm like, because again, maybe this is somewhere out there. But yeah, here, Mr. Starefax Forever. It's actually Star Fox, but saying Starefax is so much funnier. But they go on to say, actually, Dusa was supposed to be a romance option as well. In the final friendship scene that was supposed to turn into a romantic moment for Zag and Dusa, but the voice actor for Dusa saw that as gross and unnatural and refused to do those lines, so the game devs respected it and just made it a platonic friendship instead. Yep, a game about Greek gods and someone squeaked about a romance between a person and a monster head, then line, so it's just like a straight line emoticon face. Then, now, also this person is like dead ass wrong. Anyway, you wanted advice on smacking final boss around. Try to take blessings that allow you more freedom of movement and more dodging. They do a lot of attacks, so mobility is definitely key to learning their patterns and countering them. It's like, yeah, but it's like, you almost have a point there, but not quite, because you don't actually give any actionable advice. You're just like, you give vague advice that you have to figure out on your own, and guess what? The guy's probably going to figure out on his own, because you know, it's like, practice makes perfect. Like, that's my best advice for you. It's like, oh, how do I beat the final boss? Practice. That is how you do it. Because here, let's go through the archives, man. Let's see how long it took me to finally beat Hades for the first time. But yeah, anyway, the whole comment about Dusa, and like apparently the voice actor being like, oh no, it's unnatural for the monster head and Zagreus to get together. It's like, I don't know where you're getting this information from, but I'm listening to an interview with her, with Courtney Vines, where she literally says, like, they ask her, like, hey, so by the way, did you ever change any lines or give any, like, feedback or input on the character? And she's like, oh, no, I didn't do that. Greg, I don't know the guy's last name, but I assume the head writer, you know, he was the one making all these characters. They popped out of his head, and, you know, I didn't really give any suggestions. I was just very happy to give a voice to these characters, because she voices Dusa and Aphrodite. So it's like, I don't know where this guy got this idea from, but it's like so wrong. And I'm gonna go out of my way to actually leave a response to him, because it is kind of pissing me off, man. Alright, hold on now. Now I gotta scroll all the way to the bottom to man, there's not one but two comments that say gay, which is like, yeah. It's talking about Zagreus and Thanatos' romance. Man. But yeah, let's see here. Yeah, here. I'm gonna make sure to at this guy. Yeah, allow me to reply, but to specifically this guy. No. YouTube, let me reply. There we go. But yeah, also, it is really funny when she talks about, because, like, Halen, or Halion, the Hades YouTuber, is also a part of this interview. The interview is on the channel J, which only has 393 subscribers. But it's an interview with Courtney Viney's voice actor, Dusa Aphrodite, October 10th, 2020. Pretty crazy. 4 years ago. Damn. But yeah, on the Hermes Cup? Left me a reply to that guy. But yeah, now I'm really curious if I can find like specifically where this like yeah, here, I'm gonna look it up in the dumbest way possible. Hades, Dusa, voice actor. Didn't do romance? Yeah. Let's see if so let's see here. Dude, I don't know if this is meant to be read out loud. Okay, I don't think that's true. So anyway, here's a really long post about a person whose name is SoreLoser123456 on Reddit. Which, like, dude, Reddit is like the worst place to post stuff. You should not be posting stuff on Reddit. Wait, this is his one and only post. Smart guy. Gotta give him props for that, because it's always the funniest shit ever on Reddit. Whenever you see somebody who like says some stuff that like you can't help but disagree with.
Shane's up to now.
Aw, that's cute. Orpheus does get to see his lady again after all. Yay. But yeah, so, but yeah, it's always really funny whenever you like, because like it's very rare that this happens, but like I always love to like whenever I see someone like say something just so egregious or so dumb, I'm like, what's your deal? And you click on their Reddit, and then like Reddit is like so good with this, man, because it's like, oh, here's every post they've ever made, here's every comment they've ever left, here's every community they're a part of. So it's like if you're active on Reddit, you can just like thoroughly go out of your way to like just expose this person and what they're up to. It's like, I don't know, I remember I got this like annoying reply to like a post I made, which is like I didn't really expect anything out of, but I was more so venting than anything. And this guy like leaves a comment knowing nothing and acting like a condescending holier than thou prick who knows everything but obviously doesn't because he's wrong. And I then like looked at his like Reddit thing and I'm like, oh, the guy works at Target. Okay, I'm gonna lay off of him because I'm like, it's gotta be miserable working at Target. I had a buddy who worked at Target and he hated it, you know. Like any minimum wage job like that is just not gonna be very good. All right, hold on. I think we need a tone change. All right, because I need to read to you this post. I'm sorry, but like it's gotta be done, man.
Music.
You know, honestly, this is what I should have started out with. I should have started out just like reading, reading stuff out loud, because like that's my favorite thing to do. I genuinely love reading negative reviews, especially for games I like, because it's just like so interesting to see what these people have to say, and it always like tends to kind of piss me off, because like amongst like the actual like it's always great when someone leaves a negative review and you're like, yes, you make good points and I can agree with what you say. I don't agree with your overall assessment of the game, but I can understand how you came to this conclusion and why you feel the way that you do. And like that's always great. I always love when that happens personally. But it's just like next level baffling to me when people go out of their way to like leave a review and just say this game sucks. I was like, buddy, that's not a review. You're like, listen, there's a reason why actual game reviewers get paid big bucks, because, you know, as much as you may or may not disagree with them, you know, go cry about IGN reviews all the live long day. It's like, it doesn't matter, man. Like, reviews are good if you're like, oh, I don't know about this game. I wonder what someone else's opinion on it is. And you can get, like, a rundown on, like, their experience, what they thought about it, what they liked, what they didn't like. And you'd be like, oh, okay. So based on what this person has said, I think I would really like this game. Because, you know, the flaws don't seem to bug me as much, and the positives seem really great. And it's like... Or it's like you might read a review as like a glowing review and you're like, even though this person really liked the game, I just don't think the game is for me. That's the point of a review. The point of a review is not to see a review and go, this review disagrees with me and my sentiments and my beliefs. Like, if you're looking up a review for a game you already like, it's like, it better be entertaining. Because, like, say for example, Zero Punctuation, or as it's now known, Fully Ramblodic, it's like, I watch those reviews because they're funny, because like, Yahtzee is like a funny guy, even if he is a bit problematic on occasion. But like, it's like, I'm going there to listen to his opinion, but also to listen to him, like, make jokes and be funny, you know? So it's like, it's twofold. It's like the same reason why I'll watch any, like, Donkey review. It's like, I like Donkey. He's a funny guy. And, as like, if he disagrees with me, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, my favorite YouTuber disagreed with me. I'm gonna have to leave a comment. Because A, not my favorite YouTuber, though he is up there. Definitely top 5, for sure. There's just a couple people that get the slot above. He might even be top 3. Because, like, honestly, in my opinion, number 1 and number 2, it's close. It's close between Jacob Geller and Big Joel. It's like, I think Jacob Geller has better videos to a certain extent, but like, Big Joel is just my favorite. He's so good. If you haven't seen all of Big Joel's work, stop watching me right now and go watch Big Joel. Right? Do yourself a favor. But yeah, anyway, in more seriousness. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, a review is not meant to like placate your feelings, you know? It's like, you're not meant to see reviews and go, ah yes, all these people agree with me. You're meant to read the review, engage with what they have to say, and go, oh, here's why I agree with that, or here's why I disagree with that. Oh wow, it's an interesting perspective. I wouldn't have had that perspective on this game when I played it, you know? I have a completely different perspective. And it's interesting, man. Alright, pursue knowledge. Gain information. Do something for your brain, you know? Actively good. Whoa now. Wait, that's not true. Do I have 5 likes on my Hades live stream? That's kind of surprising. I'm surprised I got more than 1. I don't know if YouTube is just kind of messing with me right now, but it's like, hey, you got 5 likes. And I'm like, do I? Do I really? No, okay, it's 4. That's a little more realistic, but yeah, anyway, so, I looked up Hades Dusa voice actor didn't romance. And yeah, so the only thing that comes up is the interview with Courtney Viney's voice actor, by the YouTube channel just Jay. But yeah, here I'll also open up a Steam community discussion about this. I will say though, so like, huh, interesting. I don't know what this is, but there's the 4th kind of link, because it's, yeah, let's see. So first is the Reddit thread that I'm going to read here in a moment. But then it's Heartbroken Over Dusa, steamcommunity.com. Then aftermath.site, which is the headline for it is, Operations Manager is actually a very cool video game job, but so is ... And then, but so is being a Hades voice actor. Operations is sort of an invisible discipline in games. Who's this for? Oh, Luke Plunkett, who is the guy that did the voice of Orpheus, who was also married to Courtney Viney's, apparently. Because she mentioned in the interview, Hilarion? Again, like, he's a Hades YouTuber, much bigger than I am, or likely will ever be. But he was, like, talking about how, he was talking about how, he asked her, like, hey, who's the best girl / boy in your opinion? And she said Megara, because she likes Megara a lot, and also she's friends with the voice behind Megara, Avalon, I believe. And then she says Orpheus, and she's like, man, maybe that has to do with the fact that, you know, I'm married to him. And then she's like, but in reality, the best boy is Cerberus, of course. But then the, again, is this the 4th or... Yeah, this is the 4th thing, if you ignore all the YouTube videos, is, let's see, aromantic / non-romantic media examples and ideas. And in this one, it's talking about Dusa. It's on www.asexuality.org, which is cool to see. Because, like, yeah, I will say that is always kind of a funny thing that comes up sometimes, is when people are like, hey, Artemis is aromantic / asexual. And, like, the reason for that is that, you know, it's like because of the history and the myth surrounding Artemis, but also the fact that there's a funny little pun where she is a aro ace if she is both aromantic and asexual. But it's like, I think the game kind of purposefully leaves that open for interpretation, where like Artemis isn't necessarily into she might not be into romantic relationships, but also it's like I think you could easily headcanon her as like a lesbian, you know? Because it's like, oh yeah, she just hangs out with nymphs in the forest all day, and she has a close cult of exclusively women that she hangs out with. Okay, Artemis. All right. I mean, I think either interpretation is fair and valid, but it's like, I think one interpretation doesn't necessarily have to exclude the other, right? It's like, also it's like Artemis could be asexual and just not like aromantic. So she can't be asexual and in like a relationship with Callisto, like depending on how you want to interpret it. But yeah, man. Anyway, I'm going to read the most pathetic thing here. Okay, all right. For clarity, I'm going to read this in a voice, and also, these are not my words, alright? This is from user SoreLoser12345667, who has only made this one post and has done nothing else on Reddit. Okay? I'm going to read this to you in full. And at the beginning, it says, just a sore loser for Dusa. Open parentheses, spoilers, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, close parentheses. So it's like, this is like my contender for like worst Reddit post of the year, open parenthesis, makes you think edition, close parenthesis. Sorry, that's a Northern Lion bit. Specifically the, when he was talking about like I forget who the guy is, but like some guy, it's the same guy who like Kevin Smith or something. I think it's a Kevin guy, who like made a post that was like, Scarlett Johansson, let me drink her bathwater. It's so funny calling that like, I think that's my nominee for best tweet of the week. Open parenthesis, makes you think edition, close parenthesis. Like, it's so funny, man. Alright, anyway. But yeah, so at first I bought the game because I always heard good reviews of it, and I've always liked roguelikes. Well, actually, technically it's a roguelike. Shut up. If you're somebody that leaves that comment, shut up. It's the same thing. Words are meaningless. You leave that comment on a channel called Postmodern Lemon, I'm gonna call you out for that. Maybe not directly, but I see you. I see you, person who's like, well, actually, Hades is a rogue light. So, shut up, man. Nobody even knows about the video game Rogue. Who cares about that, man? Alright, it's like the same thing with like a Metroidvania. Of like, well, technically this game isn't a Metrovania because blah, 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 blah. No, shut up. It's a general genre that's a combination of two different video games, Metroid and Castlevania. Thus the name Metroidvania. There are more things that go into it, alright? Don't be such a pedantic little shit, alright? You can go do it somewhere else. Don't do it in my comments. God damn you. Also, every single person that leaves a comment that's like, oh, I wish you could romance Dusa. I'm going to read this Reddit post. This is exactly who you're being. And I would rather not be anyone than be this guy. So anyway. At first, I bought this game because I always heard good reviews of it, and I have always liked roguelikes, so I took advantage of buying it when it was on sale. The first impressions seemed decent to me, however, it did not surprise me much in the first run. Then I realized that each character had a voice actor. Dude, I bought this game and like, there's gameplay, and there's voice actors? Whoa, crazy! I've never played a game that has this before. I'm sorry, I don't mean any offense to this guy, but their name is SoreLoser12345667. That has a lot of numbers, pal. 7 numbers, it's too many numbers. And, anyway, I decided to continue with the game since Hypnos seemed funny to me, but at one point I met Dusa. I quickly loved the character and always made me smile. However, I had already gotten used to the game, as in most roguelike that I play, since I have a lot of experience with them. I did not stop winning. Therefore, I spoke with her at intervals 28 minutes, and even though I give a thought about deliberately letting myself kill to talk to her, I realized I didn't want to lose my winning streak either, so I settled for talking to her every time I beat the game. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this dude is insufferable. I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry. I'm gonna keep my comments until the end, because there's a lot. There's so much, man. There's a wall of text. So, I slowly continued talking with her, putting aside all my other hobbies just to get her dialogue. Of course, I gave her nectar whenever I could, and I was somewhat frustrated when I couldn't keep giving her. So, I decided to give nectar to the other characters, including Megara, of course. I realized that I could finally use ambrosia with her, so I decided to give them to her. My surprise was that after the second bottle, Zagreus began to flirt with her, so intuitively, I decided to stop giving her when Achilles confirmed that Zagreus would start and date with her if I continued giving her ambrosia. I decided to stop. After a while, I finally unlocked Dusa's quote-unquote love route, and right away I began to give her ambrosia since it was my favorite. However, when I got to the last part and Dusa say that she saw Zagreus as a friend and I rejected him, for some reason it hurt more than I expected. I'm not kidding that my chest hurt and it made me want to cry. I know it's just a character and that I shouldn't put myself in the playable character's skin so much, and even if it were real, I should respect her feelings as a quote-unquote person, but for some reason I couldn't help stop feeling sore. That's where my name comes from. This guy's name is Sore Loser, again, for clarity. After a while, I accepted it a bit, and I assumed that there was nothing so quote-unquote literal that you were dating the characters, but by fate, I found the Megara scene on YouTube with how explicit it was that did these two. I was even more sore, since my only available love routes in which if they would respond to the feelings of the playable character were the characters that I did not like. That it is basically. I only came here to get this off my chest, and surely I will leave this account. Maybe not even someone reads the Bible that I wrote, but since always it has seemed quite therapeutic to write these things for me. Regarding the game, I will stop playing it, not because it's bad, but because every time I go to my game, I immediately feel terrible and find myself unable to start another run, since I just keep playing it for Dusa. Whoever reads this stupid Bible, thank you for your time, and forgive the bad English, it's not my native language. Hey, no worries there on the bad English, but Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I almost feel bad now. I don't want to make fun of this guy anymore, but like, I don't know. Am I wrong in my assessment? Am I wrong if I say the statement is incredibly sad, right? It's like incredibly sad to get this emotionally attached to like a video game character, and then to be this upset about not even being able to romance her, which by the way, I love the romance with Dusa. Like, I love that Dusa's kind of whole arc is she's nervous and shy around Zagreus, and Zagreus continually befriends her, and eventually they start getting along, and then Zagreus gives her ambrosia, and again, I'm forgetting how exactly it works out, but like, you know, Zagreus eventually kind of realizes, oh, I think I might be interested in her romantically. And then Dusa also thinks that, but then you get to the end and she's like, oh, I'm sorry, Zagreus, I'm not actually interested in you romantically, so I'm really sorry. And then Zagreus' response is, oh, that's alright, Dusa, I still love you, but as a friend. And it's like, oh, that's great, Zagreus, and then they're friends forever. It's really, like, sweet and adorable and nice. But also, if you're like this obsessed with romancing Dusa, buddy, have you heard of fan fiction? Here. Hades, Dusa. I'm just gonna look up fan fiction because you don't even need the Zagreus in there. Yeah, Hades, Dusa fan fiction. Archive of our own. First thing, Dusa / Zagreus. Latest one was published June 10th, 2024. And let's see the first one. October 14th, 2020. A Gift for a Gorgon. Dusa / Zagreus. Hypnos is in this one. Nyx is in this one. Mentioned. God, dude. Oh man, I would kind of love to sit here and just read fan fiction, but I don't know if I'll get in trouble for it, because it's like, I don't know, like the tags on fan fiction are always so funny, because it's like no archive warnings apply, which I don't know what that means. What is archive of our own? Like, are there like some warnings where they're like, where it's like, if you get really messed up with your fan fictions, is it like, hey, you have to specify that you have this weird shit in your fan fiction? But yeah, it's like, the tags are Dusa / Zagreus, Dusa, Zagreus, Hades, Hypnos, Nyx, then blowjobs, blowjob, mild hurt / comfort. I'm sorry, but like the order of that gets me so good. Hey, listen, in my immediate property, I want blowjobs, I want blowjob, and I want mild hurt / comfort. Also, what does that mean? What does mild hurt / comfort mean? Like, emotional? Physical? What does mild hurt / comfort mean? Hold on. Can you clarify for me, Archive of Our Own? Let's see, I clicked on it and the first thing is How to Make Friends and Influence Rodents by Gay Demonic Disaster. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a Good Omens fan fiction. That makes sense. Hold on, I gotta look this up now, because I don't read fan fiction, I'll be honest with you. Every time I've read fan fiction, it is like, again, it's why I don't do it. It's like, I would love to sit here and read fan fiction, but it will just devolve into me making fun of this person who has a passion, who has the ability to actually write something down. Like, hey, if you ever hear me ever making fun of your fan fiction, just know that you wrote something. I, as somebody who wants to be a writer, I have wrote nothing. So you're already infinitely better than me. But yeah, I gotta know, what does hurt / mild comfort mean? Like, what is the context of it? I desperately need to know. If we're trusting the AI, which I'm not, it says, in the context of fanfiction and fandom, hurt / comfort refers to a genre where a character experiences physical or emotional distress and another character provides comfort and care. Okay, so it means literally what it means. Yeah, here, Reddit, help me out here. So, r/fanfiction question pose says, what exactly does hurt / comfort mean? I've been reading fanfic for years and I've seen this thrown around, but I've never actually paid attention to it. Lol. Then first reply, 72 likes. Is that the most? Yep, we're trusting the person with the most likes. One character gets hurt, physically or mentally. Another character, or more than one, comforts / cares for them. Often used to explore the relationship between the characters or really get into the nitty-gritty of one or both or all of the characters. Oh, I see, thanks. As opposed to hurt / no comfort, which means the character hurt is just the angst. There is no form of comfort or healing helped along by the rest of the cast. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, you know, it's like, I don't know, man. If you leave a comment that's like, oh, I wish I could have romanced Dusa, go read fan fiction, all right? And if you're like, oh, I'm not going to read fan fiction, that's lame. You're lame. You're an insane person. To A, leave that comment, B, to feel so strongly about a fictional character, and then C, don't feel strongly enough that you read and or write fan fiction about it? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I need to know. Like, who hurt you? Why are you like yearning in my comments? All right, you can yearn in my comments, but it's cringe. It is cringe to do so, and I will state that directly to your face. All right, because you can find what you're looking for. Hell, you don't even have to write or read anything. You know what you have? You know what you used to type out that goddamn comment? I mean, you used your fingers or your body or whatever. Maybe you used your voice. But you know what you used? You know what told your body to do all those things? Your brain. You know what your brain can do? It can imagine things. So just imagine. All right? Imagine. Don't type out a comment. Imagine what you want and live in a fantasy world that exists entirely within your own head, and then probably keep it to yourself. All right? Because I don't get it. I don't get it. It drives me up a damn wall, man. Whenever people are like, oh, Dusa should have been romanceable. A, she is. B, it ends in platonic friendship, which is really sweet and really nice. That Zagreus, like, immediately is like, oh, okay, I understand Dusa. And he doesn't hold it against her. He doesn't resent her. He doesn't have any negative feelings towards Dusa because he loves and appreciates Dusa for who she is. you know, as a character. And you can't even do that. You can't even pretend to do that online in a public forum where anyone can stumble across my video and then go into the comments and be bombarded with your dumbass opinion. Full offense. I was about to say no offense, but I'm like, no, I mean my offense. Like, it's fine. Like, it's A-okay if you want to do that, but like, you're not a revolutionary. You're not anything. You're nobody. And that's cool, man. Or lady, or person, whoever you may be. I don't particularly care. But it's like, you gotta do something else, man. Because it's like, I don't know, maybe this is a me problem, but when I go into the comments, when I see a comment, it's why I'm really glad that my channel took off with me posting Hades stuff, is because people leave really good comments about Hades, you know? It's like, people leave really insightful stuff and like say really like smart and intelligent, well thought out things, and I'm like, oh wow, it's really interesting. Some people talk about the actual mythology of the Greek gods and the stories and the myths that were told. Some people, you know, analyze the characters. Some people just leave like really sweet, really nice comments about the game. Like, it's really great to see, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for someone expressing genuine emotion in my comments and doing it in like, it's like, I don't know, because it's like, maybe I'm a hypocrite now, because it's like, I guess these people are expressing genuine emotion, which is fine, you could do so, but it's like, my genuine reaction and my genuine emotion to you doing that is, oh my god, really? Like, are you serious right now? Because it's like, if I were you, I wouldn't be. I'd be like, oh no, I actually left that comment sarcastically. Ha ha ha, I'm just kidding.
Let's just have a listen.
Ooh, that is pretty cool. But yeah, it's just like, it's like, I don't know, I think also I might be like a weirdo freak in this instance, because when I am reading like a romance novel, manga, I read a lot of rom-com manga, alright, it's I would say it's my guilty pleasure, but I feel no guilt over it, but it's like, you know, if I'm seeing anything involving romance, like, I'm not looking for like, oh yeah, I want to be in this romance, or oh, what a great romance. When I see a romance in a game, or in anything really, what I'm looking for is for the media to make me go, aw, to make me go, oh my god, that's so sweet and that's so nice, because that's what I'm looking for when I'm seeing a romance, and this game has it in spades. Like, for both Thanatos and Megara, it's like the whole time I'm just going, oh my god, that's so sweet, or oh, that's really funny, or oh, that's super cute. And like, that's what I want to feel when I am seeing romance, you know? It's like, I don't particularly find it to be like titillating or exciting, or whatever word you want to use for it. It's just like, I don't know, if I see a romance, I'm looking to go, oh, that's really sweet, and I'm not looking to go, whoa, that's really hot. Damn, now that was hot. I kid. But that did extremely catch me off guard. Why did you sigh, Zagreus?
Uncle Zeus and the others got us this lovely gift.
Is he sick of me talking? Is that why he sighed? Or, because yeah, was that a sigh, or was he like breathing in? Because like, he's in the garden section of the underworld, so he's like, you know, where he's like smelling the flowers and the fruits. Because like, that would make more sense than him like literally sighing. But what is sighing if not taking a deep inhale followed by a deep exhale? Or like an audible inhale and exhale. I don't know. What constitutes a sigh? Anyway, let's go actually play some Hades. I don't know if anyone will actually want to watch that. Nobody actually wants to watch me ever at any point, so what does it matter? I will say though, man, I love Good Riddance so much. It's such a great song. The only thing is, I wish is either Orpheus or Eurydice was singing it. But yeah, also, I don't know, I do kind of want to read like negative reviews about Hades, or maybe just more Reddit posts about Hades. I don't know. I find it to be vastly interesting and like just a wealth of content, man. You know, because like I was playing an indie game the other day and I started reading like negative reviews, and like I don't know. There's so much joy in it. There's so much joy in like reading someone else's opinion, and then you have to like stop and be like, "What are you talking about? Like, what are you insane?" Or it's like, I don't know, it's really funny when it's like you really like a game and you read somebody's review for it and they're like, "Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it's a game, it's pretty good, but oh, this character made me upset." And it's like, "Oh, did a fictional character upset you? Oh, wow. That must be so hard for you." God forbid anything challenge little you, you know? It should be illegal. Alright? Media shouldn't make you think. It shouldn't challenge you. It shouldn't make you go, "Oh, wow, I should probably think about things and consider stuff." It's like, nope, you're just like, yeah. Yeah, why not? I'll do approval process.
Take heed.
Keep to yourself, then. Our house is not so great in size, thus boundaries must be set. I shall refrain from entering your chambers, as you shall never again try to enter mine.
Still figuring our boundaries out, I guess.
Interesting.
I figured that you must have been the source of all that bloodshed underneath the earth. Let me see if I can make your death dealing a little more efficient.
It's me or them.
Cool. Alright, so you're wondering why I'm standing around. I'm making sure I got the whole video.
Back to dust.
Ooh, nectar.
Witches.
But yeah, I will say that's really funny that like that conversation basically stems from the fact that that like Hades got mad that like Zagreus went into his room. It's just like, hey, or I don't know, maybe the opposite. Maybe Zagreus got mad that Hades went into his room. But like that's classic like family stuff. Dad, get out of my room! I'm trying to figure out how to escape and kill you. God.
Oh yes.
How about I join you for this hunt, okay?
Okay. No! Well, Artemis 8 is actually fantastic, so I'm not going to complain about that. I will cry, though, in my sleep later tonight. But that's unrelated. I just do that every night.
Hear me on my authority.
I'm not a huge fan of either one of these. I guess I'll go for the cast. I gotta go for the hammer here. Ooh.
Stygius grows stronger.
It's good to kind of see you down there, man. Now here, take this.
Ooh, strong drink. I like. Oh.
Well, way to spoil the feast there, Zag. I mean, come on, I thought I was your mate. Was I mistaken, man?
So that's the way it is then.
That's the way it is.
You are not so bad. Just had a little lapse in judgment. Happens to me all the time. Now let's get on with it.
Ooh. Oh, man. I think I gotta go for Drunken Dash. Although, I love Premium Vintage, man. Like, Premium Vintage is one of my favorite boons of all time. Oh, I want it so bad, man. Because, like, more health, always great. And then, plus, it's like, you know, you get free nectar. Oh, it's tough, man. Alright, you know, I'm doing it. I'm going with my heart of hearts, man. I'm listening to my heart. What about this? Nah.
She'll keep me going.
Ah! Damn it. Artemis. No, sorry, Artemis. I love you, but I gotta go for the money. The more money you have, the more money you make. This is a true fact. Unless you're bad with money like me. I could have all the money in the world, and I still wouldn't be making money. But I would be making money. Huh? Huh? Okay, you can kill me. I understand.
Father won't miss a couple coins.
More help, please. Fish! Where's the fish? Fishy. Fish. Fish time.
Right there.
Ah.
A fine catch.
But it wasn't perfect. And if I'm not perfect, then what am I? A loser? Yes,
I'm
obviously.
back, ladies.
Murder. Murder. Murder.
Murder! Ow, you're fast.
Sisyphus, coming through.
Next time, Pacific.
already made it out of Tartarus.
Sure did. Sure did.
Which one? Might help. Wealth. I had to use the purging pool back there.
I kind of forgot I had that. No, these are all good. I like all of these. Well, it's not like I used it. It is really good, though. Artemis's Aid is awesome. Oh, man. But I don't want to sell song... Whatever. I'm selling that one. Maybe I've had too many strong drinks.
Closer to the surface.
Anyway, ignore me as I continue to drink this white Russian that I've made for myself.
Hot up here.
Also, am I wrong for calling this a white Russian? Because, I don't have any actual cream around the house. I mean, I do, but, like, all the cream that is here is, like, flavored, and it's, like, too much flavoring. So, I've replaced the milk, or I've replaced the cream with milk. So, it's, you know, vodka, Kahlua, and then milk. And honestly, it's really great. I don't know, this might be an insane take, but, like, any beverage, any alcoholic drink that you can put milk into is good. like rum chata, that's great. Like, I don't know, for, like, the holidays, my family frequently makes, like, this spiked eggnog, which is, like, a combination of, like, rum chata, rum, and, like an amaretto or something. Is like a kind of chestnut flavored drink. I don't know. I forget what kind of alcohol it is. Look, man, I can tell you much about many other alcohols. I kind of go with vodka because vodka is like the least harsh on my palate, you know? It's like, I don't even like vodka. Vodka is just like the one I'm like, yeah, that one doesn't burn my mouth as much and make me feel awful. I mean, it does if you drink it straight, like any alcohol, but that's insane. People who drink straight alcohol are psychopaths. No offense to you, you drink straight alcohol, like it's fine. And, you know, hey, you just have a mature palate or whatever. Me, I'm a little baby. I like drinking things that taste good, you know? And that makes me less of a man, apparently. So, just kidding. I'm not a man. But neither am I a boy. Nor am I anything else. I don't exist. Don't worry about me. You know, I will say that's cute. I just finished my drink. And at the bottom of this pint glass that I have, because, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I should not have done that.
I'm going to get through all this.
Anyway, I got to the bottom of it, and there's a little buffalo at the bottom, because it's a Bill's Mafia glass. Which, if you don't know, in case you're, you know, not a sports person like I am, the Bills Mafia is like the fandom for the Buffalo Bills, the NFL football team. Which is redundant for me to say, but whatever. But yeah, at the bottom of the glass is a little buffalo, and as soon as I finished my drink, I was like, oh hey, look at that buffalo. It was like perfect. I like had it like angled perfectly, so like my TV was like reflecting, or was like shining light on it, and like the buffalo was like perfectly upright. I'm like, oh, that's cute. I never realized these glasses have like a little buffalo on the bottom. It's like an extra reward for finishing your drink. Which, hey, I don't need. Finishing the drink is a reward in and of itself, and I shouldn't have done that because now it's making me worse at playing the game. And I'm already not great. Stay tuned if you want. You can see how exactly not great I am, because this was like my first playthrough of Hades, and like, I think it took me like 40 tries before I finally beat Hades. I don't know. I'm gonna double check here. Because I was like thinking about it the other day, and I was like, how long did it take me to finally get to Hades and then beat him?
A palm of power.
Because I feel like it probably took me like an embarrassingly long amount of time. You know?
Steady now.
But also at the same time, it might be average. Because like I don't know, genuinely I do feel bad sometimes when you're like, oh man, I suck at the game, and like you're like above average at a game. You're just not like, you know, extremely above average. So it's like your perception is different. So like somebody who took like 100 tries to beat Hades is like, I'm not gonna hold anything against you. Like you're not bad, you know.
Places are you right now? Anyway, take one of these and go about your business.
Thanks, Hermes. Ooh. Yeah. This is big money. Big money. Can't wait to waste it all. Yes! I love this chamber.
That's a relief.
Drinking. If only I still had the strong drink thing. I would have been hogging out of my gourd. Now I'm just hogging out of my board or something. I don't know.
Mind if I join the fray, witches?
Man, I will say, that aspect of Arthur is sick. I was about to say I was going to take no damage from these witches, but they just did a massive amount of damage to me. Alright. Battle Rage.
I will keep fighting.
I hate the dash. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chaos. If it was anyone but Hermes, I would have been like, oh yeah, I'll go visit Chaos. I was about to, but I was like, you should always check. And I'm like, Hermes? Yeah. I'm taking another Hermes boon. You know, actually, yeah, I kind of take it back. Hermes has, like, the best boons. Like, Hermes, I don't know, I feel like all the gods are really balanced, because, like, I would say every god has, like godly boons, and then some of them have, like, meh boons. Like, there's, like, no god that I think is, like, objectively better than the others. You know? It's like, plus you could be like, oh, I'm gonna take Artemis's boon, or I'm gonna take Demeter's boon, because they're really good. And then you get all, like, the bad boons, and you're like, this god sucks.
In the name of Hades.
Ooh, no quick favor. But, oh, Swift Strike, that's what I'm talking about, man. Aphrodite is pretty good. I do like Aphrodite. But I think I'm gonna go for an upgrade. Cause like I don't know if Aphrodite really has much synergy here. Actually, getting her dash would be perfect. That would really make this build. But instead, I'm just gonna break my guild. I don't know. I like rhymes because they're fun, but I'm not good at making them or thinking about them or anything. That's why I'm a YouTuber. If you thought I had a real talent, wouldn't I have a real job? No, maybe I would. Maybe I wouldn't. Who knows? Alright, okay, Mr. Bones.
Alright.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to more Doom damage. I will be taking that. And I will be taking some more health. Sorry, Charon. But, oh, I'm gonna have so much money. I'm gonna be flowing in money. Because, I don't know, am I wrong? But, like, it's like, when you get practice enough at the game,
Not really
like,
in a talking mood this time, Larry.
the only hard bosses are Hades and, Theseus and Asterius. Asterius on his own isn't super bad, but he can do some, like, massive damage to you, but, like, both of them together, ooh, I don't know, they just wreck my stuff.
Like that.
But to be fair, usually I'm fighting them with extreme measures on, so that probably does add to the difficulty. But even without extreme measures, they are still really hard.
Oopsie. Bye now.
Come on, game. There we go. Now it's over.
Vast riches.
It's really hard for me to grab, game.
On my authority.
Alright, please don't make me give up a really good boon. Okay, I could handle losing any of these, honestly. Yeah, sorry, Artemis. But I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna keep the Palm of Power. But yeah, wait, hold on. What's this called? Palm Blossom. That makes sense. I don't need any of these. New Elysium. Only thing that would make it better is if it was Disco. Huh? Am I right? Anyone enjoy Disco Elysium? I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know what is happening at all with either like Disco Elysium the copyright or Disco Elysium the like spiritual successor or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I will say I did find it kind of interesting that the voice actor for Karlach in Baldur's Gate 3, Samantha Burt, they said that they would only do like voice acting in a Disco Elysium like spiritual successor if Robert Kirchhoff was attached to it. And it's like, aren't there like five different like splintered different like people who worked on Disco Elysium, and they're like, hey, we're making a sequel to Disco Elysium. And it's like, do any of them actually have Robert Kirchhoff as a part of it? Because like, I don't know how to feel about the guy. Because like, I mean, he did primarily write a lot of Disco Elysium, but also apparently he was like a drunk and a bit of an asshole, you know? Which, whoa, can you believe it? The guy who wrote Disco Elysium was a bit of a jerk sometimes? I can't believe that. Disco Elysium is such a nice game. It's obviously written by a mentally stable person who has good social relationships. But it's like, you know, again, I think that's like a funny thing to joke about, but it is like, it probably does suck if you're a developer and your boss is just this like massive prick. So that is certainly one thing I'm not trying to make fun of or poke fun at. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know what Robert Kirchhoff is working on. I also don't know if I'm saying his last name right, and I feel awful about that. Oh yeah, also I do want to do like another playthrough or something with Disco Elysium, but my main issue that's stopping me from playing Disco Elysium again is, I don't know, it's probably like a completely selfish, like awful reason to not play Disco Elysium again. Oh my god. Wait, yeah, I'm just now realizing I'm going to be so powerful now. Oh, Demeter, yes! Oh my god, everything's coming up neat. But yeah, anyway, the main reason why I haven't done another Disco Elysium playthrough is because I have an idea for it where I want to like take like other music and use it for the Disco, like a Disco Elysium playthrough. So it's like, I don't know, and like maybe like episodes or like certain other things. I don't know what I would do exactly, but I think it would be like neat if it's like a Disco Elysium, but it has like Red Dead Redemption 2 music, or Disco Elysium but with like Persona 3 to 4 to 5 music, because I haven't played any of the other ones. No offense to Persona 2, I've heard that one's good, but full offense to Persona 1, I'm not playing that one.
There shall be only souls for harvesting this day, I think, young Zagreus.
It does have some great music, though. Ooh, Ravenous Will. Sorry, Charon. I would love to spend my money, but now my damage is tied to how much money I have, so now I have to do this. And obviously, I'm not siding against Demeter. I will not be doing that. Okay. Real question right now. Am I an idiot? Am I a dumbass if I pick Mistral Dash? Because I feel like that one is the way to go. Because it will enable me to get the perk of like privileged status, which is when you have like an enemy affected by 2 curse effects, you do 40% damage. So that's why I would take that. When meanwhile, Frozen Touch does provide the same thing, but I have to take damage in order for that to activate. And that can be good and it can be bad. It's like I'm often dashing a lot, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's like back when I started my channel, I would get comments all the time of like, I'd post like a video with Demeter, and then I would pick Mistral Dash, and somebody's like, whoa, you picked Demeter's Dash? What are you, stupid? And then I would reply with like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just playing the game and I'm trying out different builds and I'm trying to see what fucking works, and I don't be a judgmental prick in other people's comments. And then the original comment that the other person left gets way more likes than mine, and then mine doesn't get as many likes, and then somebody else leaves a reply to that is like, dude, why are you getting so upset about it, man? It's just like a video game. It's like, you came onto my channel, you insulted me, you insulted my intelligence, and then I decided to fire back a little bit, and now suddenly I'm the asshole. Suddenly I'm the unforgivable, unredeemable piece of garbage. Because you came in and you were judgmental and I was judgmental back, and now suddenly I'm the biggest jerk. I don't know, man. I will defend Mistral Dash until the day I'm dead, because it's like, is it the best dash? No, of course not. But is it useful for like the builds I typically make and go for? Yes, it does work out. But I don't know, man. Do let me know. Am I wrong? Am I a psycho? Am I a freak weirdo? I mean, all these things are true, yes. But do you think that about me? That's what really matters.
It's not that I'm upset or anything here, Zag. You know I'm not. But truthfully, I am a bit annoyed. A little bit. And so I got to send the message, man.
Yeah, I get it, man. Oh, no worries, no issues. I will say, not really working out great for me. I think maybe I should have taken the other one. Ow. Jesus. Okay, I should have taken the other one. I should have taken the other one. I'm sorry. Oh
just can't stay mad about you, Zag. And to be honest, why, I wasn't that mad to begin with. I just thought I'd shake your branches up a bit.
Thanks, Dionysus. He's so nice, man. I love the guy. He's great. One of my favorites.
How about another?
Let's go Ares. Why not?
This soul, thanks.
Vengeance me. Yep, I knew that was coming.
Excellent.
Alright, there's Chaos, but before I go do that... Oh yeah, okay. I'll go see Chaos.
I can take it.
You chose to visit me again within these darkest reaches of the earth, as I in turn now choose to offer you the means to alter your reality.
Oh, I can't attack. That seems really bad. I mean, I guess I'm going for this one because if I can't attack, that's really bad for me. Thanks, Chaos.
We would have never guessed that someday we would meet again within this place.
Expecting I'll still be right here next time, stranger.
Oh. It's really sweet. Also, sorry to do this to you if you are actively watching me right now. I do have to really use the restroom. Quite terribly so. So, I will be back in a moment, but until then, enjoy looking at Patroclus and listening to the music in Patroclus's chamber. Sorry, I'm mildly to moderately to heavily intoxicated. It's one of the three. I don't know which one. You decide. Anyway, I'll be back as soon as I can. Probably no longer than a minute or two. Yeah, hey, actual real question. I don't remember if I'm missing a Tough Defiance or not. Should I take Kiss the Sticks? Am I missing one? I am missing one. Yes, I do remember it. It happened, and I'm like, I knew that was gonna happen. So I'm taking that.
Take it.
Okay.
Take care, then.
Maybe I should have taken the health, though. I'm really low on health. Well, hey, if I just have more health, then it's not a problem, right? Wait, no, I should have taken the money, because if I took the money, I would have had way more damage. God. I left for like a minute, and I forgot about everything I was doing. Not gonna lie to you, I didn't even notice this guy that was behind me.
Strength of the centaurs.
Alright, I'm doing this. Oh, I'm scared. I'm actually scared.
You!
Me!
Asterius and I shall smite you back into the lowest depths of hell.
That's cool, man. I live there.
You have a lot of nerve, Hellspawn, but little else.
Wow.
We got you, Highness.
Blasted rock!
Oh. You gotta have you spin. Quite the move.
We can take more than that.
By the way, what's the deal with, like, Theseus and Asterius having, like, vastly different amounts of health? Because, like, you know, obviously, as we saw at the beginning there, I was, going after primarily Asterius. But, like, that's a bad idea, because the guy has so much health. It's, like, so much easier to kill Theseus, like, rapidly than it is to even attempt to, like...
Have to deal with you.
Yeah, see, now this is 1v1. Now I'm feeling 1v1.
You can do that.
Yeah, it's so much easier. You always gotta go for Theseus first.
I guess I win this round.
And by you, I of course mean me. I'm talking to myself here.
Thank you for your support, my shade.
Also, you want to know something incredibly embarrassing? For the longest time, whenever Theseus would thank this shade, the only one out of everyone who has a little banner of him, I thought he was thanking this guy. Because if you, like, just approach from this way, Theseus would be like, thank you, my good shade. And I thought he was thanking that shade. But it's like, no, he's thanking this one because he has a little banner of him. And it took me way too long to realize that.
Thanks.
Now I could really use a Kiss of Sticks, man. All right, what boon am I gonna have to purge? This is a tough one. Because on one hand, Mistral Dash is actually pretty good, in spite of it being, as the youth would say, possibly, quote-unquote, mid. Which, yeah, by the way, for clarity, I am 24. So, I'm not, like, old, but I'm also not, like, you know, a teenager. But, like, I get a little annoyed with the use of the word mid. Because, like, mid has, it like, become to mean bad. But it's like, no, it's like, things that are average are not bad. Because if they were bad, you know what you would say? Oh, it's bad. But it's like, you're saying, like, the same thing with the same amount of letters, same amount of syllables, but it's supposed to mean something different, you know? It's like, I don't know, what's like mid? Vanilla ice cream. Vanilla ice cream is mid, you know? Like, it's pretty good. Like, it's not awful by any means. But it's like, I'd rather have, like, you know, most other ice cream flavors, you know? But I would say, like, vanilla is, like, bog standard. If you don't like vanilla, totally get that. But for me, it's like, you know, somebody's like, oh, hey, we have ice cream. And I'm like, oh, cool. And then they're like, oh, yeah, it's only vanilla. I'm like, okay, that's fine. It's like, would I prefer any of the other two from the Neapolitan section, strawberry and or chocolate? Probably. I don't know, depends. Because, like, vanilla ice cream can pair really well with, like, a pie. Like, apple pie, I'm like vanilla ice cream with that all the way. But if you're like, hey, ice cream and only ice cream, it's like, I'm getting something a little weird. I'm getting something a little, something for a little freak like me to enjoy. Hold on, here. I want to see if I can get lucky. Come on, let's gamble.
What do I get?
Oh, okay. All right. I'm not upset about that. Not by any means. What is this? Oh, yeah. I forgot I have a Curse of Chaos, and I forgot I didn't sell a thing. 20% damage is a lot.
Ooh, that's cold. I can do this again.
Alright, really? All I need to do is get a really good dash ability that causes a curse effect that will allow me to do 40% damage, and then I'm good. I don't have to worry about anything. So who's going to give that to me? Because I feel like it's going to be Dionysus. Is Dionysus here? No, he's not. Dionysus?
Make some changes around here.
That's Demeter, which I could also get the same boon that I just gave up. Okay. These are all interesting choices. Money, not crazy about. I'm not crazy about money, but I think yes. There we go. It's rude. Let me do my move. Darn giant rat.
My chaos boom switched to a new effect.
Also, can I be 100% real with you? What's scarier to you? A giant rat or like a small rat? Now, depending on how giant of a rat we're talking about, it's like, you know, honestly, I don't know. I feel like a smaller rat is more scary, but maybe it's just scary to me specifically because I have like the cool, neat thing of like whenever like a small creature moves around in a very fast, rapid way, my brain freaks out about it. Alright, like if there's a bug flying towards my face, or there's a little critter or creature scurrying around, I'm more prone to freak out about that than if, say for example, like a bird was attacking me. Like if a bird came at my face, I'd be like, hey bird, piss off, and I'd probably like try to bat it away. But like, you know, say for example, like, I'm talking like a big bird here, I'm talking like a seagull. But if like a hummingbird came in my face, like, I would probably freak out about it. I would not even attempt to like try to hit the hummingbird. Not only because hummingbirds are like cute and adorable and sweet and some of the best birds there are, but also because it's like, because it's small, I don't know, there's something about it where it's like, I don't want to hurt it, but also it's like much harder for me to like get. Does that make any sense? Oh man, that's tough. That is a tough choice. If you were asking me to swap out my special, in an instant I would. In an instant I would. But like, level, I have it at level 6. You gotta take positive outlook. Ooh, fish. Where's the fish? Fish, 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 fishy? Where's the fish? You got a fish around here? Yeah, there we go.
Got a bite.
Perfect.
That's one more fish.
Hell yeah.
I can use this.
I guess after party. I don't know if I want to spend the money because I feel like I could easily win, but also I could easily lose.
Maybe it's
kind of a toss-up. I hate you, giant rat. Like again, here going back to the whole big versus small animal thing. If there's like a giant rat, if there's like a rat the size of a dog, I feel like I could kill it no problem. But if there's a rat the size of a regular rat, I feel like when it runs at me, I'm gonna freak out instinctively. Even though it's like less of a threat, like it being more of a threat to me in my life makes me more willing and able to like kill the thing, you know? It's like if it's just a regular rat, I would feel bad about like stomping out the little rat and killing it. But if it's like a rat the size of a dog, I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm kicking the shit out of the thing. Maybe I won't kill it because I'm like, this is a giant rat. We gotta like save this thing to study it. But it's like...
There it is.
Oh. Thanks, Artemis.
In the name of Hades.
Oh. That's so cruel, man. That's so cruel. Alright, give me Hunter's Mark then.
Goes down smooth. One Satyr sack coming right up.
I don't know.
Something else.
Do I do more? I don't know if I do more. Come on, just give me a Dionysus boon. Okay. Fine, no Dionysus boon.
Huh?
God, it's tough, man. God, it's tough. Okay, give me an Artemis boon. Let's see what it is.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I don't know. It might be beneficial for me to keep going through different chambers. Because, am I not getting the... Yeah, I'm getting the side hustle. Ooh, you little rat. Hiding behind a pillar. What are you, like, smart? Trying to survive? I mean, I can't blame you for that, but I am annoyed at you for that.
Can't do that. Just in time.
Where's the healing thing? Thank you. Jesus. I'm gonna die.
In the name of Hades.
Honestly, I wouldn't have minded the dash strike in this case. That would have actually been pretty nice, but I can't take it. Cool. I was hoping for that.
Take this one.
And give me whatever that is.
Heading back.
What does that do again? Doesn't that like... Isn't that a weird one? Start encounter with your God's Gauge 15% full. Oh, okay. It's a little tough. It's a little tough to decide what to go for here. It's like... I go for another Demeter boon. Because I do really want to win. I want to win so bad I'm not even going to buy like the Titan Blood. Which, usually it's like, if I have enough money and I'm like, I feel like I'm going to lose, I'm going to buy Titan Blood. That's what I'll do. But I'm like, I'm not going to buy it because my damage is tied to how much wealth I have. Even though it is detrimental to my health. Mental and physical.
Not now.
Nope. Didn't mean to hit that button, but it works out. Jesus. How many of you are there? Ah! God! So many! So much! It's a little hard to avoid, ain't it? Ain't it? Ah! My bones, my blood! I need that to live. Jesus Christ, my blood! And can you stop pumping my blood full of poison? Boldy, you hit the wrong thing. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at myself, but I'm still mad. God, man.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. I'm taking that one because it will restore me to full health. And, I don't know, give me more confidence to do more.
Let's fight.
Let's not fight. Let's be friends. Ah, where did you come from? You didn't even exist till like a second ago. Did that guy spawn right in front of me and I just missed it? What happened? I was like having a great time and I was like, oh, I'm feeling good. And then there was a giant rat in front of me and it kind of upset me. Alright, it's like, I understand that that's probably the giant rat that makes all of the rules, but it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know what's going on there.
Here then.
Oh, I got more health. Oh, that's pretty good. Ah! I just saw that little cup of gold. That's always the worst thing, is whenever you notice like the cup of gold after you've already gone through the thing. It's like, I don't think it'll take me 10 minutes to fight Hades, but I'm also like, I am a little pressed for time. I don't want to run out of it.
Of the gods.
Alright, well that wasn't too terrible. Let me get Curse of Pain level 5. Okay. I'll take Positive Outlook level 3. That seems good to me.
Should stock up for the road ahead.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, I'm not able to pause. What's the cool thing I have that it lets me do damage based on how much gold I have? Yeah, wait, where is that? It should be here somewhere, shouldn't it? Yeah, 5% of your current gold.
Vigilant Cerberus decides to look the other way this once.
Bye for now, boy.
Alright, I'm doing it. I'm going as much damage as I can. Let's see.
One last bit of business to take care of, then.
I expect I shall be able to vanquish you again, though we shall see.
We shall. Also, I forget how much bigger Hades is in comparison to Zagreus. Like, will Zagreus always remain this size, or will he get bigger with time? Stop being mean to me, Hades. Okay, okay. Relax, relax. Calm down. Calm down. Okay, okay. Fine, whatever. Okay, okay. Don't waste Artemis's call. Okay, I can't tell if you're about to, like, be invulnerable for a second, or you're just toying with me. Screw you. Die.
Boy, you're the one who's being hunted here.
You're the one who's being an a-hole. You know, personally, I'd rather be hunted than be an a-hole to my son. But hey, I don't know, I guess we differ on that, Hades. Like, I've talked about this before, but it is baffling to me that, like, Persephone just kind of forgives Hades. Because it's like, what? You didn't tell that your wife, the mother of your son, that your son was alive because, I don't know what, you were scared?
Enough of this.
Enough of you, man. Enough for you now and forever until the end of time, jerk.
Sisyphus, your
Die via Sisyphus.
collapse from the temple. Nothing.
Dad! God damn it.
Artemis!
All right, taking the shot.
Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm saying it. Shout out to past me who had the bright idea to not, like, ruin this for myself by spending all my money. Because, Jesus Christ, I should not have won this. There.
I failed you again. How?
Through the power of wealth.
See you at home.
I will say that is very realistic. When you do have more money, you do more damage.
By my father's name.
Metaphorically, of course, but still. Eat it. Give me that blood. It's my blood.
Then, valiantly striding Zagreus was set upon by 7 bloodless slam dancers and slain. Or something of the sort.
Ooh, 7 bloodless slam dancers. What a way to go, huh? Who are the slam dancers, by the way? Because honestly, when he says that, I think about the louts, but like, are there slam dancers? Who are the slam dancers? I'm gonna find out. Perilous foes? Okay, yeah, no, these are all folks in that area. The underworld, Herberus. The dead excel at anything, it is having to wait. It is the first thing almost all the dead must do upon arriving at the edges of the realm. Herberus, their waiting area, lies shrouded in darkness, betraying the dead no hint of whether they shall continue their existence in the splendors of Elysium or in the pits of Tartarus. Some wretched souls, for a variety of reasons, remain in Herberus indefinitely. For these, the Master sometimes offers a condition of reprieve, to do his bidding, or to wait, and wait, and wait a while longer. So yeah, hold on. Kinda curious. Well, yeah, where are the, like, normal enemies? There's others I know. There's chthonic gods. Wait, are there no companion things for, like, louts and, like, other things? Oh, no, it's in Perilous Foes. I just gotta scroll up. Okay. Yeah, are there slam dancers here? Who's a slam dancer? Oh, you're a slam dancer. I never would have known. Marauding warriors that once lived in sin and lusted after murder, now reborn beneath the earth, eternally reliving the final violent moments of their days of war and strife. They now have nothing left except their impulse towards bloodshed, or the shedding of whatever can be torn asunder by their claws. Cool! What fun.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey, you look like you could use some sleep.
Wow, thanks, Hypnos. That's really rude of you to say.
The satyrs yet. Doubtless I shall get you for that one next time.
Maybe.
May you emerge from all of this unscathed, my friend.
Thanks, Orpheus.
Catching up.
Nyx and I have matters here under control.
Cool. Hey, by the way, what do I even need for this area? Ooh. 10 keys, 1,000 darkness. Now, 1,000 darkness I don't mind parting with, but I do kind of need the keys. Because, yeah, look in here. I need 200 of them to get the chthonic theme. Could buy a fountain, though. Yeah, let's buy a fountain.
I don't see why not. What is it about fountains that makes everything feel a little fancier?
What good shall that do all the way down there?
Ooh.
Water is the source of life, yet still it flows within the darkest underworld recesses, whilst restless shades of mortals look upon it and recall the short days they could drink it and draw breath.
No.
Oh. Wait, why'd you get cut off there, Zagreus? I was about to say, now I feel bad, but... Huh. So yeah, hold on a minute music
here. That's a lot of gemstones. Approved. What is it about fountains that makes everything feel a little fancier?
What good shall that do all the way down there?
And what's new here? Oh no, it's new in the Great Hall. Fountain East Wing. Ah, okay.
Water is the source of life, yet still it flows within the darkest underworld recesses, whilst restless shades of mortals look upon it and recall the short days they could drink it and draw breath.
Now I feel bad.
No. Alright, cool.
Next.
Look who's officially the best boy.
You know, I will say it is kind of. I do find it funny that you can't like get any more gemstones. Like you just have to earn those gemstones all on your own.
Done deal.
Yeah, look at that. I already got some. But yeah, do I need 1,500 to get the new fountain? I do. Okay. Okay.
Oh, hi. Nothing gets dirty around here while I am on the job, Your Highness.
Sure must be cold up there.
Yeah, is it cold up there? Huh. I don't know. Wouldn't it be hot? Because isn't it like high up in the sky, so like the sun would be on it?
It's probably not that fun.
Or is it a little bit of both? Because it's like, yeah, yeah, depending on how high you are, don't you start to like freeze? Isn't that like a thing when you go higher up in the like atmosphere, where you head to like the stratosphere and beyond? It's like starts getting colder because you're closer to space. Man, that's wild, man. Sorry, now I'm thinking about space. Isn't it crazy that like space exists? That there's just like a bunch of nothingness that we're surrounded by at all times. As like when we look up at the night sky and we see stars, there's just like millions of light years away. That's crazy, man. It's like we have like one star next to us. It's so important we don't call it a star. It's the sun. And it's like there's like millions of those things all over the galaxy, all over the universe. Dude, space is cool, man. Alright, what am I using this time? The shield. I'm going for the aspect of chaos.
And I am your host.
And can I be kinda real with you right now? Can I be so real with you right now? It's like I could have all these things on, or I could just have none of them on, and I could just play for fun.
Sure could use a good smack in the jaw from you right about now.
Alright, see you, Skelly.
Not a chance. You found me, Artemis.
Hey, you take care of yourself, all right?
Impressive.
Hit me.
With the infinitely spanning possibilities before us, son of Hades, I have arbitrarily selected only 3 again from which to let you choose.
Oh, there goes all my health.
There. Good for the health. Brimstones.
So this time, man, everything fine? We'll hold that fort. I wager we can make things finer yet.
Ooh.
Let's liven things up. What's on offer?
Really bad at avoiding traps.
That's one more. Let's fish. Bite this.
No.
Got me a knucklehead. Tombstone. Just great.
How about a swim there, little Hades? A swim that is within the pool of blessings. Now dive in.
Ooh.
What is it now?
Nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead.
Father.
Almost. Why do I pay these wretches?
Oh, I fully deserve that, but that was so funny. Oh my god.
Let's see your relatives.
Oh man, that is really funny. Oh, that's actually hilarious. So anyway, fun fact, folks. I don't know, I had 5 people watching me, but after I did that, I lost 2 viewers. Maybe even more so now. Or maybe they left because of my awful, annoying laugh that's terrible to listen to. Who knows? But either way, that was so funny. Worth it. Worth it. So worth it.
Got to use the fountain to get out of here.
Huh.
Palm power.
Let's go for this. Ow! Can't believe I just did that. Going for the hammer. I think I'll take Sudden Rush.
Good as new.
Sisyphus.
Baldy, look who. Told old Baldy here you'd probably be back, if only to say hi.
Aww.
No worries whatsoever.
Thank you, mate. Hey, Baldy, what's your favorite color?
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay.
Baldy is much obliged.
No.
So long, Magnus.
Alright, hey, to the 3 people that stuck with me, even though I did a very scummy thing of just sitting in the corner with my shield during that one encounter, I think I will be right back, or, back as soon as I can. I just gotta use the restroom real quick, and then, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna grab me a drink. Probably a non-alcoholic one, but who knows? I don't know, maybe I'll have a little bit. We shall see, I guess. But until then, enjoy looking at Charon. Or if you don't enjoy looking at Charon, do whatever you like, please. If you want to do something else, don't stick around. Or you could leave the live stream open in a different tab. You could even mute it if you wanted to. I don't know. I'm not going to judge you. But yeah, no, seriously. Do whatever you like. But I'll be back as soon as I can. Again, maybe no longer than 1 or 2 minutes. Though, depends. I don't know. Who knows? My cat might be like, meow. And I'm like, hello, kitty cat. And then I'll pet her for like 5 minutes. And then I'll be back. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, BRB. Hello, hello, I'm back. And guess what? My kitty cat did come say hi to me. But yeah, anyway. How's it all going? Can I express something that's actually really nice, but sometimes I get a little upset by? Is whenever I, like, reply to somebody, for, like, a comment, I always expect them to be rude. I always expect them to be, like, a mean person, as, like, hey, how dare you say this? But whenever they're nice and polite, I'm always like, oh, I didn't expect that. I appreciate it. You know, I'm glad you're like a nice person that's understanding, but it's like at the same time, it's like so much easier if you're just mean. If you're mean, I'm just like, oh, okay, whatever, screw you then. But it's like, oh, this person's nice, so I don't know about that. And in case you're wondering what this is all in reference to, I got a comment on my channel where, again, I don't know, I don't think this is true, but who knows, maybe it is. But here, I'll read the comment out, just for posterity, just in case. But this person says, they say, advice, wait, no, sorry. Oh yeah, they did edit their comment, so this is the edited comment, which is, I heard from a friend that Deuce and Zagreus were supposed to have a deeper relationship, but Deuce's voice actor didn't feel comfortable with that, so she refused to do that voice line, so it was changed. And, like, to be fair, that's much better, because, like, before, the comment read, like, oh yeah, apparently, Deuce and Zagreus were supposed to have, like, a proper romantic relationship, but then the voice actor refused to do it. And so, you know, go figure, in a game about Greek gods with all the weird relationship stuff they get into, they draw the line between a relationship with a bodiless Gorgon and a god. And I just replied to it being like, hey, by the way, where did you get this information? Because I was like, where is this said? Where does this information come from? And I, like, looked up an interview with the voice actor of Dusa / Aphrodite. She also voices Aphrodite in the game. But Courtney Vines is her name. And I was, like, listening to an interview, and then she specifically said, oh, I didn't give any input on the dialogue or change anything. I was just really happy to and excited to be voicing this character. So that way so I didn't really, like, have any input or anything. I just, you know, voice acted. And anyway, I don't know. But the reply to my comment, which here I'll read for posterity. Where'd you hear that info? Because I just listened to an interview with Courtney Vines, and she said she didn't give any input on the lines or characters. So I'll just make sure you actually check your facts and sources before you say something like that. And then they replied to me and said, I read it on her Twitter when the game came out, and a few friends directed me to them, so she deleted those tweets. I have no definitive proof other than I heard it from a friend, and will now edit my previous post to reflect this. I only apologize for any information accidentally spread from this. It was not my intention. Like, it's fine, but it just, like, it would have been a fine comment, but the way this person phrased it, of, like, yeah, this person was so disgusted by this relationship that she refused to voice act it. And I'm like, I wouldn't go around saying that if that's not verifiable information. Because, like, it's, like, rather insulting and kind of a prick thing to do, you know? Because also, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Dusa was fully intentioned and written out to be what is a potential romance, only to ultimately end in friendship. And that's, like, the arc of her character, and it makes perfect sense. And it's like, I don't know, I really like the way that's written, and I just find it, like, I don't know, it like, even if that story is true, like, oh, hey, that's cool. Like, the person voicing the character was like, hey, I don't think this is right for the character. I don't think I'm comfortable doing this. Would it be possible if we could change it? And then the writers in response were like, yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good idea. We should do that. And then they agreed to it. Like, that's, like, a cool story. Like, that's always neat whenever an actor is able to bring their own perspective and their own kind of take on the role, and they can work with the writer, director, and everyone else working on a media property to, like, make the best version of it that they can. Like, it's a really cool story, but it's being framed in a way of like, oh, this person was just so disgusted by this fact. It's like, I don't think so, man. Like, maybe, but it's like, is there anywhere that says this? Is there any proof of this? Because I tried to look it up and I didn't find any. So, I don't know. To be fair, though, I can't fully check Twitter, which is now known as X, because I refuse to get an account. And by the way, am I wrong in this idea? But it's not only A, incredibly annoying, but B, like, detrimental. Like, Twitter used to be like a genuine resource. Like, Twitter used to be a really good website that, you know, had a lot of good stuff on it, had a lot of awful stuff on it, but, you know, it could be used for good. And now it's used exclusively for bad because this, like, idiotic, pervert, megalomaniac psycho decided to be a braggadocious, dumb idiot and accidentally wound his way into buying Twitter, and now he's like ruined it, you know? Because it's like, you can have your critiques and criticism about Twitter, but it's like, at least Twitter was Twitter. Now it's X, which is like the dumbest thing ever. It's like, I actually saw a TikTok, not just now, but earlier when I was using the restroom, so I'm scrolling on TikTok, seeing what's there. And I did see somebody bring up the very, like, real point of if Elon Musk was not, like, a billionaire, he would be a lolcow. Which, like, I don't think is a good thing. I don't think lolcows are, like, something people should engage with or should like or appreciate. It's like, I get kind of the macabre fascination of it, but it's like, it's not a good thing to be like, oh, look at this person who's awful and terrible and failing and can't do anything right. Let's, like, follow them and make fun of them and do a bunch of awful stuff to them to elicit a reaction. So, like, I don't think that's a good thing. Even if the person is awful or terrible, it's just not good to do that or to engage in that sort of behavior. But I think they do bring up a very fair point of, like, yeah, this guy wasn't a billionaire, and even though he is a billionaire, people still make fun of him all the time. But if he wasn't a billionaire, he would have literally no redeeming qualities. Like, none. Like, I don't know, man. I will say, though, to make fun of two people at once, it's like, sure, it's sad and pathetic to be like Elon Musk, to be so insecure about everything you do and everything that you are. They have to lie, cheat, steal, and, you know, be gifted your way into power, money, and success. And so that's, of course, all awful and terrible. But then, like, so there's that guy. There's this guy who's awful and terrible. But then there's, like, you know, ostensibly, supposedly, allegedly, another guy who is such a big fan of Elon Musk that he would be like, well, you know, if my wife decided to have Elon Musk's child, I would be very proud. Like, it's like they're both losers, but I think that guy is somehow even the biggest loser, you know? Because, like, it's weird to get a bunch of women pregnant because you think your genes or whatever are, like, super good or something. Because, I mean, again, full offense to the guy, but you take a look at Elon Musk, like, look at the man, look at his face. You know, it's like the same thing with Donald Trump, where it's like, how do you decide to have a child with this man? It's like, if this man didn't have any money, you wouldn't even think about it. You'd be like, get away from me, freak. You'd be pepper spraying them and calling the cops to beat the shit out of them and murder them, which isn't right. Again, gotta specify that. But it would be what would happen, right? Like, if you saw a guy who looked exactly like Donnie T or elongated muskrat, you'd call the cops on him and the cops would murder them, and you'd be like, good job, cops, nice job. And you give them a little round of applause, and you get down on your knees and you lick their boots, because that's the only way to prevent being unjustifiably murdered by them. And you know That's crazy. It's crazy that I'm talking about this and I got more viewers. I mean, hell yeah, but... Anyway, let's go ahead and play Hades. I don't want to think about this anymore.
Oh, hi there.
Electo!
You got Tisiphone, so what? Now I'll get you.
I'm empty.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, because, like, I would say Hades is, like, surprisingly a really political game, you know? At least for certainly some people try to make it political.
She's psyching up.
But, like, honestly, having a Hades channel and seeing the comments, most of the politics that are actually discussed in Hades are, like, one person will say something along the lines of, you know, oh, hey, it turns out woke games are actually successful and really good when, you know, they're good games and people enjoy them. Which is, like, you know, true, obviously. But then it's like, the other side of it is just somebody, like, seeing the fact that, like, Zagreus and Thanatos can romance each other, and then they leave a comment that just says gay, and that's it. That's, like... That's all you got, man. To be fair, of all the ones I can, like, think of in my mind readily, the main one is, like, is people talking about how the voice acting is terrible and that the game has all this, like, weird stuff in it which makes them uncomfortable. And then there's, like, you know, several replies that are like, wait, I'm sorry, do you think it's weird that there's, like, multiple relationships in the game? Like, do you know anything about Greek mythology? I'm pretty sure there's a story about Zeus banging a deer and then having, like, offspring from that, right? Is it a deer? What animal does Zeus bang? Honestly, what animal doesn't Zeus bang? You know? It's like, hey, listen, the gods can bang animals, but the gods banging somebody of the same gender? Now that's where I draw a line. That's too absurd. That's unrealistic. Especially for Greek gods. The Greeks have no practice of homophobia, you know? Unlike the Romans, who were all straight. Ooh, I'll take a Chaos Gate.
I'll just go on up.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, Hades is actually a really good game, and I really quite like it. I don't like the politics that are present within it, because, like, that is always a funny thing, is that, you know, a lot of, like, conservative or right-wing adjacent or just straight-up right-wing people would be like, I want politics out of my game, and it's like, come on, let's be honest here. You don't want politics out of your game. You want your politics in the games, you know? It's like people who are libertarians that like BioShock. It's like, you didn't get the game. You didn't understand it. You know, I think you do have a fair point. Like, again, because I do fully agree with you that, you know, again, it's not, like, the success of a game is not determined by the fact if it's woke or not. Because there are plenty of games that are, like, quote-unquote woke, but are unsuccessful. Like, take, for example, that Dustborn game that came out. I really want to play the game, but I'm not going to pay full price for it because I don't think it's worth that. But, like, that seems like an interesting game to examine, pick apart, and to, like, look at. But it's like people are just like, oh, whoa, this game sucks, and it's woke, and it's bad because it's woke. And it's like, no, not quite. The game's bad because it's bad, and it's unsuccessful because it's bad, you know? Doesn't have anything to do with it being woke or not. It kind of like a similar thing with, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where it's like, that game is like the first game, you could say, is ostensibly not woke, but it's like, it's not necessarily woke or unwoke. Like, regardless of the politics it has, it's like, people are playing that game because, like, oh, it's a historical RPG. And it's like, now the second game is like, oh, you can do a gay romance option in it, but it's, you know, optional. And it's like, whoa, this game's woke now. We can't play this game anymore. And it's like, buddy, what are you talking about? But like, I don't know. But my point is that I'm trying to make, which sorry I'm going on for so long about it, but it's like, the problem in and of itself is not that like, oh, a game's success is based on whether it's like, you know, good or not, irregardless of the politics that are present within it. But it's, you know, like most good pieces of media, most things that are critically acclaimed and enjoyed by many people, and again, even scratch the critically acclaimed thing, because if something is critically acclaimed but you don't like it, you can just be like, well, the critics are paid off, well, the critics are sellouts, well, the critics are yada yada yada, and it's like, oh, hey, look, just because somebody is, you know, their whole job is critiquing media, now I don't trust him because I personally disagree with him. And it's like, you can do that, but it's like, that doesn't mean anything, right? It's like, your one opinion is just as valuable than a critic's opinion, right? So there's like 100 critics that like something and you don't like something. You can't just be like, well, the critics are all paid off. It's like, no, that's 100 different people. It's like, it's their job to critique things. If they were bad at critiquing things, they probably wouldn't have a job. But yeah, but like most stuff that is good, that is like genuinely really great, you know, like is woke. Take you know, my profile picture, for instance. If you take a look at it, you will notice it is the mystery man from Disco Elysium. And Disco Elysium is just about, like, the wokest game out there. But it's, like, it's... I don't know, like, again, that game is good separately from its, like, status as being woke, you know? Whereas, like, the game actually has the courage to do like a lot of things that other games won't do. Like, for example, you can be a fascist, like a full-blown fascist in Disco Elysium. But the thing is, if you're paying attention to the game and you're actually examining it for what it is, you realize that, oh, it's critiquing fascism. Oh, when I'm a libertarian, it's critiquing libertarianism. Oh, when I'm a centrist, it's critiquing centrism. Oh, when I'm a communist, it's critiquing communism. You know, it like critiques a lot of things, but obviously the game is much more sympathetic towards a communist perspective, you know? As like, I'm not saying that's what inherently makes it good, but that is what makes it like, that is part of making it, you know? Like, every game has politics in it. It's just like, some people like to think that their politics are no politics. That their worldview is objectively correct and they couldn't possibly be wrong. I mean, I've been fed American propaganda all my life, so surely that must be true. Surely that must be the correct thing. I'm not going to think for myself. I'm not going to actually examine things and, you know, be able to take the good from the bad. It's like, I don't think America is a country that should be, like, destroyed by any means. Like, there are plenty of great people in America. There are plenty of awful people in America, just like anywhere else, you know? But it's like, I would say what makes a good game, and something like Disco Elysium, is that it has a lot of empathy. Like, Disco Elysium goes out of its way to understand everybody. And it's always better to understand somebody, even if you disagree with them. Because it's like, if you can understand why somebody believes what they believe and why they say what they say, you can better critique, criticize, and have a conversation with them about like, hey, listen, I agree the government isn't great, but the government isn't great because of DEI or taxes or whatever. The government isn't great because the government doesn't do enough for most people. There are a lot of corrupt people in the government who take advantage of the like the position that they're in, of the higher position. Like, you know, a lot of people in Congress, say for example, are able to make a lot of money off of the stock market, and it's like, oh, is that fair? The people who are in control of the government are able to profit off of it? It's like, it's kind of a inherent conflict of interest there.
Going in.
Anyway, let's go see Chaos. I'm feeling chaotic. You know, actually, I will say, something that bizarrely shocked me is somebody talking about, like somebody left a comment. I don't know if I banned them or not. I might have. But they left a comment that went something along the lines of like, Oh man, I enjoy Chaos's design in Hades 1 so much more than Hades 2. In Hades 2, they went woke with it. And I'm like, buddy, did you play the first game? Did you, like, actually engage with it? Because it's like, honestly, a lot of what Hades is taking, like, Greek gods and Greek stories and myths and trying to make them as unproblematic as possible. You know? Take the story of Hades and Persephone. It's no longer a story about, like, Zeus kidnapping Persephone and then giving them to his brother as, like, a peace offering. Instead, it's about Persephone kind of running away from her controlling mother, choosing to live with Hades, and then, you know, it kind of going back into the Olympian life, but lying about it and saying, oh, sorry, I can only stay here for a certain period of time because I ate a pomegranate. You know, it's like where the stories are made, it's like a new kind of modern take on it. And I think that's why Hades is appealing, is because it's like, this is a much more wholesome version of the Greek pantheon, of all these stories and myths. And it's like interesting to see like the new twist on them and to see what they're going to do with them. You know, it's like, there's not like a lot of games, for example, with like asexual characters. And to be fair, the two asexual characters in Hades, you can argue that like maybe they're not asexual. It's not like they come out outright and say so, but like it's can be heavily implied. And that's with both you know, Artemis and Dusa, where it's like, you know, it's not directly stated, so you can kind of headcanon what you want. You can think about it as you will. But it's like, it is heavily implied. And it's like kind of a rude thing to be like, oh yeah, well, it's not confirmed, so you're not allowed to have a headcanon about it, or you're not allowed to think about it. It's like, I don't know, I think it is like very counterproductive. Because even if you disagree, it's like, that's also something I was talking about earlier, is that a lot of people will leave like quote-unquote reviews of games where they'll just be like, oh, I didn't like this game, it's woke. And it's like, okay, that's fine, you can think that, but like explain why you think that. Like it's the problem with like something like Metacritic, where like there's millions of people that could just leave a review and they don't have to actually have played the game, they don't have to engage with the game, and they don't even have to tell you why they didn't like it, you know? And it's like, you know, same thing with a positive review. You can be like, hey, this game is great. And it's like, cool, that's awesome. Why do you think it's great? Like, that's what I want. That's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in actually examining things rather than just being like, oh, well, this is good because of this simple reason. And this is bad because of this simple reason. Like, it's a bit more complicated than that. And you should be able to, you know, examine that, I think. Because, like, again, it's like Hades is a successful game because it's fun to play, it's a good roguelike, it comes from a studio that has made a lot of other great games. The music in it is awesome, gameplay solid, which kind of already said, but, like, character designs are good, and it's like, the voice acting is great. It's like, you don't have to like everything about the game, but you can recognize the things that are good, and then also it's like, you know, like you gotta examine the story. Why is the story good? Why do people like the story? Why do people like this new version of the Greek pantheon? Oh, that's cool. But yeah, you know, and I don't know, that's also something interesting with games and with media in general, is that depending on where you are, where you're from, where you grew up, what you believed in, what you were told, you can have completely different relationships to types of media, you know? Whereas, like, Disco Elysium is obviously much more relevant to somebody who lives in, like, a post-Soviet country, rather than, you know, somebody who doesn't live in one. For example, I live in America, but it's like, I can still appreciate Disco Elysium for what it is, even if I can't necessarily personally relate to all of the elements that are within that game. And, it's like, you know, kind of the same thing with other forms of media, where it's like, you won't even think about it. It's like, I don't know, there was like one game that I quite liked, and I was listening to someone else talk about it, and they talked about it in reference to the fact that they used to be a drug addict. you know? And because they have this perspective of having struggled with, you know, like drug addiction and drug abuse, that they have this like different perspective and they can relate the story to that. And like, that's something I never would have thought of. I'm like, oh, I can totally see how you came to that conclusion. And it's like, I have a different perspective on that game, but it's still really cool. And unfortunately, I have not tried Hades 2 because I don't know if I can get it to pop up at all, but yeah, here, controls. If you look at the controls here, all this is PlayStation stuff, so I play on the PlayStation. So I'm really excited for Hades 2, but I unfortunately do not have the opportunity to play it. I would love to, though, but for now, I'll just wait until it's released on consoles. And honestly, I don't mind doing that. I would rather, you know, wait for the game to be fully released, fully out to experience it, and I don't have to, like, you know, reach, like, a limit, right? But that's also just my way of coping of like, oh, well, I don't have I do have a PC, but it's not really a, you know, gaming PC.
In the name of Hades.
Yeah, let's see what's here. Ooh. I'm gonna go for this.
It shall be done.
Oh, let's go see Eurydice. Ho 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 ho! Not just Eurydice, but...
This song had quite a bit of popularity one time.
I think I'll go for this. Honestly, this is a great thing about Hades. Actually, you mind if I talk more for a little bit? I know I've been doing it this whole time. But, honestly, like, this part, and, like, when games do this, I always love it when they do. Because, a recent game I've been enjoying quite a bit is Alan Wake 2. And in Alan Wake 2, whenever you finish, like, a chapter or, like, an episode, I forget how exactly it's labeled. I think it's in parts. So it's like end of part, and then when you finish the part, it just plays a song. And like sometimes it's relevant, like there's one song that keeps showing up, and every time it does, you kind of listen to a different part of it. Like the song is ever constantly changing as you're listening to it, and it's like such a cool kind of concept, and it's like a fun little treat of like, oh hey, you completed this part of the game? Well hey, here's some awesome music. And it's like with Eurydice and like this part specifically is really great when it's like, oh hey, you're going through the game, you got to this part, here, take a little break, enjoy some music, smell the burning lava all around you. Anyway, in case you're wanting me to shut up and just let the music play, I will go ahead and do so now because I'm gonna go grab me a drink. But I'll be back as soon as I can, within a minute, 2 or 3 at most. So, yeah. Did they stop singing? Are they sick of me not being here?
Bye.
Safe travel.
Oh man, I missed
I
out
hear
on it
something.
being 4 hours and 20 minutes.
here.
I could have popped a gummy. Now it's too
Want to
late.
stand back and watch me work here, Zag?
Sure.
They're coming, Zagreus. Be on your guard.
I'll get right on it then.
Find your own target. Drove them back.
Come on now, boss. Let's get you moving here.
Ooh. Greater Evasion is great, but
Faster than ever.
capital
Till
is
next time.
king. Or so they would have you believe. Wait, I lost? Wait, I lost? Thanatos beat me? I thought I won! I was not paying attention to the scoreboard, though. Well, now I feel like a right fool.
Interloper.
Is that even true at this point, Hades? How am I an interloper? I'm your son. I live here.
You're nothing.
Useless.
Ooh, the barge of
Here
death.
is nothing.
I don't think I could have done that worse. Because I bet you if I would have tried to have done it worse, I would have messed up, and I wouldn't have done it worse.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Oh wow, I just leveled up my Drunken Shrike, and now I got a splitting headache, apparently. Hangover afflicted foes are more likely to take critical damage. Hey, I'll take that. Hopefully my foes will take critical damage.
Off we go.
That's pretty good. Where's the fish? I heard a fish.
Fishing time? A crustacean.
I don't know if anyone else has this relatable experience, but like the few times I've gone fishing in my actual life, I have found it to be the most boring, mundane, annoying thing I've ever had to do. But like any video game that has fishing in it, I'm usually like, fishing? Whoa, I get to fish in this game? That's bumping it up a point for me. Even the fishing isn't all that great. It's just the fact that it's there, I'm like, oh, that's sick. Because, yeah, what game was I playing recently? I was playing Monster Hunter World. The old one, not the new one. And I was playing the old one because I already got that one for free via PlayStation Plus. I just never played it because I didn't really have much interest in it. And, a lot of people are playing the new one, so I'm like, oh, I'll play the old one, I'll check it out. And I'm like, oh, wow, this is actually pretty fun. Until the game was like, hey, you have to be online all the time. And I'm like, do I really? I'd rather just be offline. Like no offense to you. If you have friends that you want to buddy up with and play Monster Hunter with, that's awesome. Me, I don't want to do that. Not only because I don't have friends, but even if I did, what am I going to do? Hey, buddy, hey, friend of mine, you want to play this 5-year-old game with me? No? Yeah, that's understandable. I'll talk to you later, man. Like, like what am I going to do? Because it's weird, too. Because it's like, Monster Hunter Worlds, you can play offline, but it automatically starts you in online. You have, like, no option to be like, yeah, I just want to play this offline. My internet is terrible. You know? Because, again, monopolies are a great thing for, you know, the companies that have the monopoly. Not so for the customers nor other companies. But hey, this is how it is. Did I kill that guy or did he, like, jump away? My body now.
In the name of Hades.
A stronger special, eh? Not as good as, like, Athena's boon, but still pretty good. I don't know, am I wrong in thinking that, like, more damage to armor is kind of worthless? Like, it's nice if you have, like, certain levels of heat where you run into more, like, armored enemies or they're tougher. Like, I forget what the one is, but there's one where you turn it on as, like, armored enemies have, like, a perk or something that makes them harder to kill or let them do more damage or something along those lines. But, like, say, for example, you're fighting a boss. Like, you're going up against, you know, Lernie, Megara or any of the Fury Sisters, Theseus and Asterius, Hades, like, they don't have armor, so this perk is effectively useless for the bosses. And it's like, I would rather have something that's going to make me do better against the bosses than something that will help me get to the bosses, you know? Because, like, at a certain point when you're playing Hades, it's like, it's more so about getting to the bosses than it is... Or it's more so about beating the bosses than it is about getting to the bosses.
Gods grant me strength.
Let's do, let's do Deadly Flourish. But yeah, I don't know. I was just recently reminded, I've been replaying the indie game known as 2064 Read-Only Memories, and it's pretty good. I really like the game. I think it's really charming, and it's like a fun little, mostly visual novel. You know, if you go into it expecting it to be like a full-blown game, like, you're probably going to be disappointed. just in the same way somebody would be disappointed if you like picked up a Telltale game and you're like, hey, how come this game doesn't have any actual gameplay in it? And it's like, well, it's because it's not designed around that. By the way, what's the game that like bankrupted Telltale? Like how did they go out of money? Because I feel like the problem with Telltale games is probably maybe like the opposite of what you might expect. The problem with them is not that they're like not real games, but that they sometimes pretended to be real games. You know, it's like when you're playing The Walking Dead or you're going through, I don't know, those Batman Telltale games where it's like, oh, hey, here's some gameplay. And I'm like, Telltale, don't try to do gameplay, you know? It's like, don't focus on doing gameplay. Just give me more of The Wolf Among Us, alright? I want to see Bigby and Snow White kiss. That's really all I want when I'm playing a Telltale game. Because I want to see two characters I like kiss. Or I want to see, you know, like a interesting relationship between two characters. And like characters grow and change over time. And like asking various moral questions. Or questions about morality. Because actually, you know what I should play at some point? The Walking Dead series. Because I played the first season like everyone else. And then like, when the second season came out, I was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because I don't want to spoil The Walking Dead Season 1. But something happens at the end of that season where it's just like, you know, I'm sure it's like good, but it's just like, it's missing something, you know? I do have that like fully completed definitive version of The Walking Dead, so I'll probably play that at some point.
And don't come back.
Because yeah, I'm really curious to see how the later seasons are, because like, it's like, I don't know, I feel like obviously the later seasons aren't as highly, what's the word I'm looking for, like, does it start with an R? Because the two words coming to my mind are reclaimed or redeemed, and that's not quite what I'm looking for. Like, they're not held in high admiration. Like, they're certainly a lot more criticized than the first season, as like, yeah, of course they are. It's because the first season was like, whoa, hey, here's this kind of new type of game, which wasn't really a new type of game because Telltale has been doing it for years. But it's like the game that like came out and it was like, whoa, hey, check out Telltale. They're doing really interesting, fun stuff. And, you know, had a really good story with it. But also I'm kind of curious to see how I feel about the story, having, you know, played the game when I was way younger, and now playing it like several years later even. That would be fun. I don't know. I wish I had people that like told me what to do. Do you think if I posted one of those like YouTube posts, like, do you think that would get any feedback? Because I think part of the reason why I don't ever post something like that is because I don't think anyone would respond. But like, should I do that? Should I be like, hey, poll, what game should I start live streaming and playing next? And I'd like list a bunch of games. Because like, I would say amongst them is The Outer Wilds, The Walking Dead complete season or complete series or whatever it's called. Then I don't know, there's a couple other indie games I want to play, like Road 96. Could also throw in some more like AAA games in there. Like, yeah, what about that God of War series? I've never played the newer God of Wars. I also have never played the older God of Wars. But I do have the first God of War. I don't have God of War Ragnarok. But I have that 2018 one. Did it really come out in 2018? Did it come out in 2018? Is that when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out? I think it is. I think that would make sense. I was 17 when Red Dead 2 came out. Almost 18, but just on the cusp. These are all kind of vastly disappointing, I'm not going to lie to you. I guess we'll go for the dash strike. I'm going to go for the money. Yeah, I'm just realizing I bought like the yarn or whatever it's called, and I have yet to get an actual boon. That's a tough choice. On one hand, I would like to go visit Charon, but on the other hand, I'm not going to say no to an Artemis and Dionysus boon. Now, if you've seen maybe my third or fourth most popular video, you already know who I'm picking.
You're very kind.
And again, just to clarify, in case you've seen that video and you haven't read the description, because again, it's like that was like the most annoying thing, is that I would post videos back in the day because it's just like, oh, I have like, under 100 subscribers or like however many I had, and I'm like, nobody's gonna see this, nobody's gonna care. But then when like my videos do get popular and they blow up, it's like people are responding to it, and it's like, look, listen, I understand sometimes you don't want to read the description of the video, but like, you can just check. You can check to see, because not all my videos have descriptions on them, but like specifically that video, I'm like, hey, by the way, just to clarify, I'm saying that I would always pick Artemis over Dionysus because Artemis is much more hurt and much more mean about you not picking her versus Dionysus, who when you don't pick him, he's like, Zach, come on, man, I thought we were cool. What are you doing here, man? And then whenever you get back to it, he's like, all right, Zach, I can't stay mad at you. I love you, brother. It's like, it's always like nice and sweet. Meanwhile, Artemis is just like, oh, you betrayed me, Zagreus. I guess you're just like all the others. And then when you do like eventually pass her trial, she's like, all right, fine, I guess I can give you a boon or whatever. As it makes me feel bad. Anyway, we're getting pressure points. I don't know what you thought we were getting, but it's pressure points all the way.
With me, given the choice. I thought I had you sorted, man, but maybe you just don't appreciate the finer things.
See, it's like that does hurt a little bit, but I guarantee you wouldn't hurt as much as Artemis's would. But yeah, it's like, it's really annoying whenever I got comments on that video. It's like, hey, you took more damage during Artemis's trial because you sided against her in Elysium. It's like, I know that. It's like, A, you're pointing out that I played terribly, which yes, I know, I'm aware. I can watch the video that I posted too. I know about the video that I posted because I was the one who played it and then posted it. It's like, you're not illuminating anything for me by telling me obvious facts that anyone with a brain would be able to know. And it's like, listen, I don't mean to insult you, but if you don't think I have a brain, then I'm sorry, but you don't have a brain that you're using effectively. So basically, I'm rubber, you're glue. Everything you say to me bounces off me and sticks back to you, you fool. And that's true. And you know it's true because it's a fun little rhyme that children say. And children are never wrong about anything. I will say though that is probably like my favorite kind of story.
That hurt. Okay, all right. It's fine already, Zach. You win this time, and I am good as grapes.
See? Look at this guy. He's great. Oh, baby! And it's my favorite perk.
Let's liven things up.
It's my favorite boon of Dionysus's. And, oh yeah, we're getting that. But yeah, it's like, it's probably like, it's such a funny story, but it's always absurd whenever you hear it, because like, I don't think it's personally happened to me, but it's like, it's the classic story of like, a parent just blindly believing their kid over something that is like completely unbelievable. And it's like, what do I mean by that? Well, it's like, say for example, if you're just like hanging out and spending time in like, I don't know, a public area or something, and then like a parent comes up to you and they're like,
idiots.
Hey, my kid saw you doing black tar heroin. What's up with that? Why are you doing black tar heroin in front of my kid? And you're like, sir, I'm sorry, but I wasn't doing black tar heroin. I was just, you know, standing here talking on my phone or something. And it's like, well, my kid said you were doing black tar heroin right in front of him, and he wouldn't lie about that. So you better not be doing any more black tar heroin in front of my kids. It's like, okay, sure, man, you got it. It's like, I don't mean to call parents idiots, but it's like, if you believe your kid about some, like, unbelievable shit like that, you're a moron. So I'm not calling you an idiot, I'm calling you a moron. Full offense. Or minor offense. I don't know. It's hard to be a parent. I'm not one. Would never be one, because that seems like an awful job. An awful, thankless job with, like, a bunch of little gremlins you gotta take care of. You know? Maybe one day I'll do it in the future, and I'll be like, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. I say as I lie through my teeth, through my red eyes, and my barely functioning brain. Yeah, I love having kids. It's so great. Wow. The greatest joy imaginable. Having children. Wow. Look, I'm sorry, okay? It's not fun to make fun of parents, but it is funny. By the way, can someone explain to me the physics of mixing drinks? Because it's like the other day, went down to my local liquor store, and I bought me like 2 things of flavored vodkas. One of them vanilla vodka, the other one watermelon. And then I also bought rum chata, so that way I can make me some White Russians, because they're quite delicious. I enjoy them quite a bit. But yeah, but like, how does mixing drinks work? Because it's like, say for example for this drink that I did, which is not a White Russian, I used the watermelon vodka for this, and then just mixed it with white peach cranberry juice. Because I'm not going to drink alcohol straight up. I'm just not going to do that. If you do that, hey, full respect towards it. Couldn't be me. But anyway, I went ahead and did that. But the way I did it is I poured the juice in, and then I poured the alcohol in. And it's like, the way I think it would work, I did mix it up, to be fair. But it's like, I would think that like most of the alcohol would remain at the top. You know? Because like I would say typically the way you pour most drinks is you pour the alcohol in, and then you pour the mixer in after, right? Or is that wrong? Do I have that the other way around? Because like obviously you mix up the drink, it's going to be more mixed than it is typically. But I'm getting to the bottom of this thing, and like I would expect it to be more juice than vodka, but it almost tastes like it's the exactly same amount of vodka. Okay, no. Now it is more juice than vodka. But like, does alcohol rise or does it fall? Does it matter? What's the difference?
Not once has your Lord Father thanked me for delivering vast portions of his clientele. Surely you shall be more grateful for my gifts.
Now that's an interesting bit of dialogue. And honestly, I just picked the first option because it was purple. I don't know, is that like a dumb way I make some of my decisions?
In the name of Hades.
Is that whatever is like the highest quality, I'm like, I'll take that one. Like 90% of the time. Irregardless if like it would be more beneficial for me to take another one, I'm just like, I'll take the one that's a higher rarity. It's a different color. That means it's better. Ooh, this is tough. It's like I would like another Dionysus boon, but at the same time, I'm kind of low on health. Money. You know, honestly, you all know what I'm sitting in silence here thinking about? I'm thinking about the fact that it's like, I don't think I could ever be like an alcoholic, like physically and mentally, purely because I have like a really fast metabolism, you know? Not like exceptionally fast, not like godlike fast metabolism, but like I would say it is probably definitely above average. Like, I don't know, here, I'm gonna tell you a fun little fact about me. And you can call malarkey, you can call nonsense if you want. But like, if say for example, I eat something that is, let's say edible, but you know what I mean when I say edible, right? If I eat something that is, inedible, I will start feeling it instantly. Like, it will not be like, oh, it's gonna hit me in like half an hour. It will hit me instantly, you know? So it's like, I think by that, I cannot be an alcoholic, not because I physically can't, it's not like my body is incapable of it, but it's because I'm of such a frugal mindset of like, I can't buy enough alcohol to sustain alcoholism. Like, I would go through it so fast, and then I would be like, well, I can't buy any more, I've already spent like too much on this, and then I would stop. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm a little insane in my statement here. But here, to prove a point, and because I will enjoy doing this. So, here's my drink I have. It's almost finished. And now it is finished. And here's a bag. A bag that has a bunch of gummies in it. Now, the gummies are just regular gummies. Normal, super easy to understand, typical gummies. That this one that I grabbed is the color green. And maybe there's a certain 3-letter acronym that these gummies contain. You know, it's like, if I were to guess, if I were to speculate, I would say maybe it starts with a T and it ends with a C. And I don't know what the H could be in the middle, but there's another letter there in the middle. And there, I took less than half of it. Which again, if it did have some acronym in it, it would be... What is it again? 30 milligrams of the fun little 3-letter acronym. Now I'm done chewing it, and now it's swallowed. So let's see how it does or does not affect me in the coming moments here. But until then, I don't know, is there anything to talk about? Like, what topics of discussion do you enjoy? I can talk about politics again. God, I'm taking so much fucking damage. God damn it. I mean, so much frickin' damage. You didn't hear me say the F word. It's not real. I would never swear on YouTube. Like, that should be punishable by death. I mean, advertisers advertising things that have swearing in it? Thank God that never happens. Thank God there's no TV shows with swearing in them. Like my favorite TV show of all time, Game of Thrones. There's no swearing or nudity or sex in that. Because, you know, advertisers would be like, whoa, hey, I'm sorry, that's a woman's bare chest? You can't have that. Which, you know, is fair, because it's disgusting. Sorry. It's really funny because it's like... I don't know, I think it's just like a very dumb thing. Like, oh yeah, me, personally, I find women's chests to be disgusting. Oh, boobs? Oh, so gross, man. Oh, if you really want to gross me out, send me a picture of those nasty, awful things. I would truly hate to see that. Man. Ooh, Charon or Artemis? I'm sorry, Charon, but Artemis, I'm taking.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh, interesting. Yes.
Playing me against each other, aren't they?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh God, Jesus! I'm too messed up to continue playing. I can't play. Oh my God. Oh man. If I can be honest with you, completely unrelated to the thing I just took. You know, completely unrelated to that. But suddenly, I'm paranoid about everything, and I think everything I've ever done in my entire life is embarrassing, and I should delete my entire channel, and it's not worth anything. Do you think that's a good idea? I'm joking right now, but that is like a legitimate thought I have every now and then. Of like, when I get a little too red-eyed, let's say, you know, a little too tired, I'm like, oh God, everything I've ever done is terrible and awful. I should just delete it all. It's no good. It's terrible. I gotta get rid of it. It's so bad. And maybe it is bad, but it's like, you know, obviously I'm overreacting a little bit. It's not bad enough to the point of deletion, but it is like, I don't know, there probably is some certain stuff that I'm not necessarily proud of, you know? But it's like, I do think there's a bit of a difference, right? Between, like, being, like, not proud of something and being, like, completely, like, what's the word for it? Of like completely disavowing something that you've said. Because like, you know, I will say it is I don't know, it is kind of quite funny where well, I don't know if it's funny necessarily, but I did see a post on the Tiki Takis, you know, if you don't mind me talking about TikTok like an old man, as if I don't use it all the time and I'm addicted to it like any other younger person. But you know, I'm 24, so I'm so old. Oh, my age is in the 20s and it's beyond 21. Ooh, I'm so old. Ooh, my bones, they creak. My blood, it flows so slowly. Ooh, I'm just an old man. I'm just a humble old man. Oh my. Because, you know, honestly, completely separate topic. But if you are like, if you are at the age of 30, like, even if you're 39 and you let like a younger person be like, whoa, you're 39? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Whoa, you're so old. You're basically a dinosaur. It's like, buddy, you're 39. Why do you care about what young people think? Like, they're idiots. Like, none of them can read. Like, maybe they can physically read, but none of them do. Why do you care about what they think? You know, because, again, alright, one thing I will do, one thing I will always do until the day I die, I will defend the younger generation. If you are somebody who's like, oh, dude, this younger generation is cooked. It's like, why do you think that? Why do you think the younger generation is so dumb and stupid that they can't do anything? Do you think it's their fault? Yeah. Personally, me, I think the reason why the kids are so stupid, it's because of the kids. It's the kid's fault. It's the literal child's fault that they're not at the reading level that they should be. Like, that's insane, right? That's an insane take. Like, you can't say that. Oh, man. Can I be honest? I just had like a self-reflective moment of when I was talking, I was using my hand to talk. And when I was doing that, I realized how long my beard is. Like, like my beard is to the point where it's like, usually most people will not ID me. But like whenever I do get ID'd, whenever I'm going somewhere, I'm like, what's your deal, huh? Do you think I'm lying to you? Do you think I'm wearing like a fake beard? Like, my beard is so long, it gets in the way of me moving my arms when I'm talking. Oh, man. Alright, anyway. Damn. Oh, dude, this is the worst part about being really red-eyed. What was I talking about? I was talking about how it's really awful and terrible to be like, man, the children these days are so dumb. Because, like, I think that is, like, a toxic mentality and also a really dumb thing. Because it's like, you know, I'm Gen Z. I was born in 2001. So it's like, when people are like, oh, the kids these days are so stupid. It's like, you're doing the exact same thing boomers did. You're doing the same thing Gen Xers did. You're doing the same thing millennials did. Like, you are just repeating this eternal cycle of the world of, like, oh, this new generation is shit. This new generation is awful and terrible. Not like my generation, which is perfect and has no problems whatsoever. I'm trying not to swear as much as I do, but I really want to say F you. I really want to say it. I'm like, my hand is shaking with how much I want to say the F word right now, alright? But you know, screw you, man. Alright, screw you, okay? It's dumb. It's dumb and it's stupid. And, but yeah, but I do also think that it's lame either way. It's lame if you spend too much time hating on the younger generation and being like, oh, kids these days, they just don't know. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Seriously. Like, sorry to yell at you. You're probably cool and fine. I don't mean to yell at you. But, like, every time I see somebody like complaining about younger people, it's like I want to grab you by your neck and squeeze it until you have no choice but to listen to the words that I have to say. And the words I have to say to you are shut up. Find a real problem to care about, pussy. And sorry for the use of the word pussy there. When I do say that word, I do mean coward. I do mean somebody who is so fearful and so cowardly that you're not able to actually do anything that's outside of your comfort zone. You're not able to actually engage in anything that might challenge you as a human being. That's what I mean when I say that. I don't mean it in a like derogatory or misogynistic way, though I would understand if you're like, yeah, there's a little misogynistic to say. I do get it. I do understand. But you also have to understand I'm a gamer, man. Which is not an excuse, just an explanation. But like the opposite is also true. If you're like, I don't know, if you're above the age of like 25 and you're like, no man, I really care about what all these younger folks think. It's like, come on now. You can't be doing that. You can't be being like, whoa, this 19-year-old thinks I'm lame. Oh man, it's like it's like, buddy, you're over the age of 25. Shouldn't you not care? Shouldn't you be like, okay, sure, think whatever you think, 19-year-old. Your brain isn't fully developed while mine is, right? It's like, shouldn't you believe that? Shouldn't you think that? Shouldn't you hold that sentiment in your heart of hearts? Should I eat another gummy? I kind of want to. I kind of really want to, even though I know it's a bad idea. But, you know, I will say, if you are above the age of 21, or, you know, I don't want to say this. Legally, I'm not saying this. This is a joke. This isn't real. But, you know, if you're at the age of 21, or you look like you're at the age of 21, and you can walk into certain stores and they can sell you things and they won't question you or even ID you, if you participate in that sort of thing, it's always better to get, like, you know, a little bit of T to the H to the C in you, rather than to be like, oh yeah, alcohol. Because it is crazy, right? It is crazy, at least here in America, the country I live in, that's like, oh yeah, weed, that's illegal. You can't do that. Meanwhile, I was like, oh, alcohol? Yeah, alcohol is great. It's like, that's insane, right? You know? Because it's like, for one thing, A, you can eat THC, which is the best way to consume it. If you're like, oh, it's not as good if you eat it, you gotta smoke it or you gotta vape it. No, you're wrong. You're destroying your lungs and you shouldn't do that. I did that for several years of my life, and I've decided now, at the ripe old age of 24, I will do that no longer. If I am to participate in the partaking of the fun little 3-letter acronym, I'm going to do it via eating it. But anyway, the other thing that I was going to mention is that it's like, yeah, it's insane that that like that one, which is like, oh, what's the worst thing that happens to you? Oh, you get really high and then you get super paranoid and then you go to sleep and then you wake up and you're fine. Like, that's illegal. But like the one where you get super drunk and then you end up throwing up and then you wake up and you can't do anything and you barely exist as a person. Yeah, that's legal. That's the good one. Like, it is pretty insane, right? Anyway, let's go ahead and play Hades. Did you know I was doing that? I'm playing the game of Hades.
Try as you might, monster, you shall not shake either my own resolve or that of my dear friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, sure, that's fine, man.
Take this.
The shield is great. not gonna lie, I got hit there because like Asterius just did this thing where he sort of just sat there for a second, and it kind of confuddled me.
Unsurpassable bullhorn technique.
I do think I shall. Theseus. I do think I shall.
Attack! Johnson Olympus, I shall stop this monster.
Screw you, Zeus. Jerk. The Landerer. Afterwards. Fuck you! Goddamn shit! I mean, I didn't say any of that. You didn't hear it. Damn! Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close getting out of this with 2 Death Defiance. These guys are jerks. Oh, damn me. Damn me. Damn me. The Prince of Hell? You're gonna damn me? You're gonna damn me? Because I have the audacity to fight you one-on-one like a fair individual and not 2-on-1 like a coward and his big bull boyfriend? Really? 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah. No. Damn me, right? Oh, yeah. No. Damn me. Oh, yeah. What a jerk. What a complete jerk.
I bet Charon's going to want all this. To my greatest fan.
I will say it is. Oh, man. Oh man. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know if it's okay for me to be fully honest, but like the fact that I do now have like at least like 4 to 5 people watching me is like that makes me feel all the more better when it's like I do a bit or I say something and then I see the number drop from like 6 to 4. It's like that feels so much better than having like 2 people watch and then like doing a bit and then the number drops from 2 to 0. It's just like with 4 I'm like, oh, all right, cool, awesome. I don't mind that one little bit. but when it's like more or less, right? Or when it's more that becomes less but not less that becomes more hurtful or something. I don't know, my point is that it feels so much more better as like yeah. Of like, here, this is my point and this is the point I'm trying to make and I'm doing, is that when I go from like, you know, from like 5 to 3 viewers, I'm like, yeah, that's alright, I still got 3 people watching me, screw those other 2 people. But when you go from like 2 to 0 people, you're like, oh yeah, well screw those 2 guys, and I guess I'm happy just being all by my lonesome. I guess that's fine. I guess I'm not totally insecure or feel really bad about that. It's fine. I don't even care.
That was Elysium.
Like, it doesn't even affect me. It doesn't even break my little heart. Alright, what's the big thing you got? Ooh, Titan blood. Mine.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Now, what's here?
Hear me on my authority.
Okay.
This one, I guess. Hi.
Ah, I noticed that one.
Not yet. Cure.
Nobody likes being poisoned. Especially if it's like fun poison. Wait, yeah, well, hold on. Like, sorry, I'm now thinking about like semantics and like the specificity of language. But like, is alcohol poisoning just like you've drunk too much alcohol? Because like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but isn't alcohol just like poison? It's like straight up poison. That's why it feels good when you do it, because you're like poisoning yourself. Did I kill the big giant rat that makes all the rolls? I think I did.
Hello, Lord
Michael,
Ares.
it's your birthday today.
Olympus, I accept this message.
10% more damage, flat out. Slaying a foe gives me 150%. How long does that last, though? Like, what's the time? Or using Death Defiance leads me to do 22% more damage. I think I'll take that one, because for the boss Hades, I'm probably going to lose at least one, if not two, Death Defiances, so might as well take that in here and now, so I don't have to worry about it.
Daedalus.
I lost Sudden Rush, man? I like Sudden Rush. What did I get in exchange? Dashing Flight. Your dash and special is faster and deals 20% damage. Damn. And after blocking a foe, gain 20% damage and move speed for 10 seconds. Huh, neat. What do you got for me, Dionysus? Or, sorry, not Dionysus, Poseidon. Dionysus is here.
Here's the fee.
You know, just give me a random assortment of treasure. I think I'll go for health. Here's my plan. I go for health, and then I go for wealth, and then I go for Artemis. And I hope that Artemis is the one that gives me the Satyr Sack, so I don't have to actually fight a big boss. It's kind of my strat a lot of the time with going through this area, is that like whoever is like with the boss, I'm like, I hope to have them as the one that gives me the Satyr Sack, because then you get to skip the boss. Or not the boss, but like the mini boss of like the rat or the pox or the pan or sorry, not pan, satyr. Isn't Pan a satyr? Isn't that his whole thing?
Found it already.
Damn it! Of course you do
I'll
this
just
to me.
tuck that away. Could use the rod of fishing there.
Yeah, it's a fish.
I got one.
Hell yeah.
Victory.
Hell yeah. Sorry, but as soon as I figure out the fact that you could perfect fish or you could perfect catch, what's the word for it? I don't know. But like you have to like get it within like half a second. Like as soon as that bobber goes down, you gotta hit the fish button. It's like that. That's all I care about. So like, I gotta shut up. I gotta not talk. I gotta have no distractions. I have to get that fish. Money's cool.
What else we got?
Ares is cool. Dionysus is kind of cool.
Give me another.
Dionysus is cool. I'm glad that bit worked out. you just re-roll it like 4 times, and then you're just like, yeah, I'll take the thing that was already there. Ah, poison, not cool. You know, me personally, if I was poisoned, I just simply wouldn't be poisoned. And how would I accomplish that? If I found out I'd been poisoned, if like the evil villain that I was going up against was like, haha, I poisoned your goblet, I would be like, oh, did you? And then I would take out a knife and I would cut my own throat. Just so that guy wouldn't have the satisfaction. Oh, really? I'm poisoned. Well, I poison myself all the time for fun. I got these cool mushrooms that are poison and deadly. Unless you extract all the cool stuff that's in the mushrooms. And then they're just a fun kind of poison.
More obols, more
They're kind of
suffering.
poison. They're a fun poison that you take, and when you take it, you go, oh man, I should stop doing poison, and then you don't stop doing poison. It's real
Should be
fun.
useful.
Ow! My blood! Ah, my blood! I need that to live. Maybe you guys don't, you bloodless heathens, but I need blood. I need my blood to not be poisoned. At least in a not fun kind of poison way. You know, I will say, I'm now thinking about Dionysus's boons, where it's like,
In the name of Hades.
his boons are essentially just poison, and it's like, you know, I'm like, oh man, thank God in reality wine doesn't actually poison you. A good thing that's not real. Woo. Dodged the bullet there.
One satyr sack for one good boy.
I trust Dionysus. What do you got for me?
I can use this.
Ooh. I'll take the positive outlook. I'd rather have a positive outlook than have a bad influence.
Vigilant Cerberus decides to look the other way this once.
Oh man, that's funny. He said the exact same thing last time.
See you, boy.
Cerberus stuffed with food. Cute.
Still chilly out here thanks to Grandmother.
Ooh.
Come all this way again to fall to me. Would that you paid me such respects back at the house. Darkness. Darkness. I'm afraid not.
Yeah, okay, leave me alone. Leave me alone, blow boy.
I've got just the thing for you.
You're merely stalling, boy. You cloud your senses with this foolishness. Awaken, wretches, and fight once more upon the surface realm where you were slain.
God, imagine being one of the rebels that like is summoned by Hades. Like you died on the surface, and now he's like, "Hey, come back to the surface just so my son could kill you again." Like I'd be like, "No, I'm gonna chill out in whatever realm I'm in, even if it is Asphodel, the place that's all burning. Like I'd rather be there than be killed again. Remind of my many mistakes and my failings."
You brought this on yourself.
Yeah, this one's on me.
Let's finish this.
I'm gonna lose.
We're not finished.
Come on.
Here, boy.
Sisyphus.
Hello there, Prince. You mean to mock me with such... Behold.
Damn it.
I still have some of my old strength, it seems.
Yeah. Yeah. That's...
He's strong, I'll give him that.
Yep, yep. That's super cool and awesome, and I'm not definitely gonna go leave to go cry about it. Sorry, I am going to leave, but I'm going to cry out of a certain appendage of mine, you know? Not my eyes, but, you know, like a thing beneath my eyes. I have to use the restroom. Anyway, see you in a minute. Also, Orpheus, why are you never playing a song when I want you to play a song? Oh, it's because he's not here. Well, until then, anyone want to listen to anything in particular? I'm gonna do The Painful Way. Nah. I'm gonna do Hymn to Zagreus. Anyway, BRB. Bah. Heyo, what's up? Do you want to know a possibly dark epiphany I just had? I just realized the great thing about my channel getting more popular and getting more subscribers as every day passes. Oh, Meg.
Already made it pretty far last time.
I did, but not far enough.
Meg's in the spotlight.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Also, yeah. Oh man. Alright, so to finish my thought very briefly and quickly, I had a thought of like, oh man, I hit like 1,500 subscribers like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 days ago. And I was like, oh, I should do a Hades special for it, which is not really anything special, it's just me live streaming Hades. That's the special thing about it. But the other thing I want to mention and bring up is that oh yeah, I saw a comment that went something along the lines of like, why does Megaro's voice sound like AI? And like, are you serious? Like, no, like, trust me, man. It's okay. You can be real with me. I'll act like your therapist in this instance. I won't judge you. I will simply evaluate what you have to say, and I won't, like, you know, be like, whoa, that's wrong and dumb. I'll just be like, well, have you considered doing this? And have you considered thinking about it in a more intelligent manner? It's like, you really think Megaro's voice is AI? Really? Like, that's your takeaway? That's your big thought? That's like the main thing you want to say in a comment that can be publicly read by anybody? You want to be like, oh, I think Megara sounds like AI and she sounds awful. Are you dumb? Like, no offense, but are you like the most moronic bastard alive? Like, how are you out here being like, Megara's voice is too AI sounding? Brother, you're cooked. You can't tell the difference between a real person with a filter and an AI? You're insane. You're insane, and you have been taken over by the robots. I consider you a robot now. I don't consider you amongst humankind because you have betrayed them for the goddamn robots. Alright? In the upcoming war between robots and humans, I expect you to side with the robots, and I expect you to go down with the robots. No offense. Okay, it's like, I get it, you know? Oh man, it's always a terrible thing whenever I start laughing about something I think I should say, and then I don't say it, I just start laughing hysterically about it. But, hey, look, listen, I get it. I understand why you would side with the robots. It's because a robot will actually bang you while no human woman would. Oh, God, it's so easy to insult people. So easy to be a gamer, man. It's fun.
Here's the catch of the day. Or night. Seems fair enough.
Like, I don't know, also to clarify, to be as inclusive as I want to be, if you want to bang a robot, that's fine. I hold no begrudge to you for that, you know? It's like, if you want to use a vibe or whatever, you know, hey, go crazy, go nuts, go wild, come your little head off, I do not care. But, when you're like, oh man, I wish I could have a robot doll to be in a relationship with. That's when you have betrayed humanity and you are no longer amongst me and my kin. Okay? Like, again, full offense, but it's like, come on.
Wonder what the real Olympus is like.
I don't know, but it doesn't look as delicious as that. I want to eat that. I know it's a statue probably made out of gold, but I want to eat it. I want to eat gold. Does that make sense? I feel like of all the metals, isn't gold the most edible? Like, you can sink your teeth into gold, quite literally. That's how you know it's gold. It probably wouldn't taste good, but, like, you could at least bite it. I heard he and the Fury. They're an item. You're right about that.
Go forth, lad, and do as you must.
Alright, alright.
Oh, hi. Sorry, gotta file this report now, Prince.
Cool, cool.
Don't have a lot of time for catching up right now here, Zag.
Okay, cool. What's up? That's fine. Whatever. Not like I even care that two of my best friends in the whole wide world don't even want to talk to me. That's cool. I don't even care about that. Like, tears aren't even welling up in my eyes about that. It's fine. Like, I literally don't even care. Like, it literally doesn't even affect me at all. And I'm not sad at all about that. Anyway, let's you know, just do another run. Hi, Skelly.
What do I look like, pal? Some kind of conversationalist?
Nobody wants to talk to me. It's fine. Again, it's not like I even care or anything.
Stygius?
Hey, look at that. I made an actual tear fall out of my eye. That's pretty fun. I know, it is really hard to, like, fake cry. You ever try to, like, fake cry? Because, like, I'm doing it right now. And again, definitely not a real cry. I'm definitely not really crying right now. And if you wanted me to stop crying, you could. I don't know. Toss me $1. I'm kidding. Don't pay me any money. Alright? I don't deserve it. But... yeah, this is tough. Yeah, I wonder how many, okay, I got the spear fully maxed out. I got the shield fully maxed out. I don't have the bow fully maxed out, but I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close. What about the gauntlets? Gauntlets I almost have fully maxed out. Wow. And then the rail, I have fully maxed out. I will say that's a little crazy. That's like the sword, it's like, that's the one I'm furthest behind on. That's pretty wild. Man, oh man. I can't wait till I eat food. God, you ever eat food?
Drop something.
My classic alien bit. Wow, isn't it awesome eating food?
Back in one piece.
Like, I don't know if it is funny, but, like, I am being legitimate. Like, I love eating food. I can't wait till after this, after when I'm done playing Hades. I just get to, like, eat food. That's gonna be, like, the best part about me stopping to live stream. Is I just get to go devour some food.
How fares the ceaseless slaying of your foes? Quite well, my kin?
Yeah, pretty well. Pretty well. Interesting. I guess I'm going for the Curse of Pain.
That's what you get.
Over here.
The power of the gods. All right.
It pleases me that you are here again, for through you I can tinker with reality along the fringes that are not yet fully formed.
Still kind of suck, man.
It's acceptable.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I ever finished this point of when I was talking about Chaos, but like somebody left like a comment about Chaos where they're like, oh man, I appreciate the design in Hades 1 over the one in Hades 2 which went woke. Which, like, if it's not like a parody in and of itself, I'm astonished because, like, literally Chaos in this game is like non-binary. It's like you might not realize that because you're like a dumb dunderhead that doesn't pay attention to the game or anything that's going on with it. But like, it's like Chaos has always been non-binary, and it makes perfect sense that in Hades 2 they shift from one form to another. In fact, I think the design of Chaos in Hades 2 is like sick.
For the stash.
Ooh, there's a fish. Where is it? Because, like, I do really think that, like, the dumbest thing about, like, quote-unquote woke video games is it's literally anything from, like, something you minorly or majorly disagree with to, like, genuinely, like, oh, there's a woman in this video game. It's woke. Like, you're crazy. You know that, right? It's like, listen, it's cool if you don't like women, you know? If you're not attracted to them, that's fine. It's okay. It's alright. Nobody's going to judge you for that. I mean, maybe people will judge you for that, but I certainly won't judge you for that. But it's like, it's so weird when you draw this line of like, oh man, there's a woman in my game? Oh, now it's woke. It's like, buddy, you not like looking at women? Like, I am, unfortunately, as sad as I am to say, a straight man. So it's like, most times when I see women, I'm like, wow, there's a woman. I like looking at them. You know? Just a factor of how I am. Just how I was born, simply. But it's like, I don't know, to be like, oh man, there's a woman in this game, I can't play it? It's like, that's crazy, man. If there's a woman in a game, I'm more likely to play it. Because it's like, if there's a man in the game, I'm like, okay, well, what else does it have? What else are you going to do to sell me on it? Meanwhile, if you're like, oh, there's a woman in the game? I'm like, oh, okay, alright. Well, what else does it have? That's already a point.
The finer points of hunting are not easy to communicate, though you're learning from experience at least.
At least.
Let's hunt some dead.
Like, say for example, like me personally, I don't know if I'm like other YouTubers you may or may not watch, but it's like, me, I love Artemis. Artemis is like great. She's probably my favorite god in Hades.
Transformed.
But, you know, it's like you would never personally catch me saying that every time I see Artemis, I'm like, oh, sweet, it's Artemis, and she's got thighs that I would love to be crushed by. It's like, I'll just say, hey, it's Artemis. I love seeing Artemis. Like, I'll leave out the thighs part because that's implied. Because who wouldn't be? You know? It's like, here, we're going to do this just so we can see Artemis.
How very thoughtful.
I don't know if I'm very thoughtful right now. Honestly, I'm not doing a whole lot of thinking, Ares. That's why I picked you. Because I'm all about blood and thirst and shed.
So that's your choice. Maybe you're more like my relatives than I'd care to admit.
See, that hurts. That hurts my soul. But also, it's like, hey, look, there's Artemis. There's her cool little moon symbol in the center of her chest. And there's her 3 cute little bird friends. Like, that's honestly my favorite thing. Like, that's honestly the saddest thing about when I make YouTube shorts with Artemis, is that I have to make the choice of, like, do I cut out the little bird friends, or do I keep them in the YouTube short? And sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But, yeah. Damn, I lost a viewer, man. Fuck. Damn it. I knew I should have kept it to myself that I would pay to be crushed to death by Artemis's thighs. Like, wouldn't you? Is that not relatable to you? If it's not, that's fine. But it's like, I don't know. Could you tell me why? Because that proposition seems inherently good to me.
Forgive me, Lady Artemis.
Good thing you're nowhere near our mountaintop, or I'd have shot you for that stunt myself.
Fair enough. Ooh. But anyway, fun little fact, just in case you don't happen to know this. If you want like a better boon, if you're like, oh man, for this trial of the gods, I'm going to side with Zeus because I really want a good Ares boon, then just so you know, that doesn't affect anything. It doesn't matter. You're just as likely to get a rare boon from Ares if you pick him first, or you have to do his trial, you know? But yeah, I don't know. That's just a fun little fact. I'm down to 3 viewers now. It's kind of demoralizing. Just kidding. I'm fine.
You dare?
I'm already demoralized. Not because of anything in particular. I'm really tired. I wonder if it's all the substances I've taken. And possibly abused. And or used.
Blood and darkness.
Nice.
Wow, blood and darkness? Sounds like a real party. That sounds like me eating a steak in the middle of the night.
What else?
Hey, real question. Because I know in my heart of hearts I'm a freak for this, but are there restaurants where you can get steak with buffalo sauce? And I don't mean in like the sense that you can be like, hey, I would like the steak. And also, could I get buffalo sauce on the side? Just unrelated to me ordering a steak. But are there places that make steaks and they make steaks in buffalo sauce? Because it's like, I don't know. Maybe this is a weird thing about me, but when I was a kid, I hated steak. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was chewy and it was annoying to eat, at least for me. And now, as an adult, I have a deeper appreciation of steak, but I still also love buffalo sauce. And, like, it's embarrassing to go into a restaurant and to be like, oh, yeah, I'll have the steak. And also, do you have any buffalo sauce? I'd love to get that on the side. Because it's just like, you know, on one hand, you shouldn't give a shit what your waiter thinks. But on the other hand, it's like, this is a person. They're judging me. They're going to know what kind of freak, weirdo, creep I am. But, like, is there a place that's like, hey, we make our steaks and we put them in buffalo sauce? Like, is that real? Is that a real place? Or is that a place that merely exists in my deepest, most desired fantasies? Because I think it is. I think it is a fantasy, but, like, I wonder if there is a place that does that. If there is, like, a freak owner of a restaurant or a chef like me out there who's like, yeah, I'll have a goddamn bit of buffalo sauce with my steak. It's like, that's all I want right now. I don't have that, unfortunately. But you know what I do have? I do have corned beef, because it's almost St. Patty's Day.
Central strength.
You ever eat corned beef? I don't know. I feel like corned beef on its own kind of sucks, but you throw some Thousand Island dressing on that shit, it's fucking fantastic, man. I don't know. I'll either have that or I'll have pizza. One or the other. Pizza sounds really good right now, too. But you know what's even better than pizza or steak? Or any kind of beef? Pizza? Buffalo wings. Now that's where it's at. That's what I'm talking about.
I'll take it.
Like, ideally, you want that buffalo sauce to be so good you're dipping your pizza in that buffalo sauce. That's the kind of buffalo sauce I'm looking for.
I'll take this one. Moving right along.
Yeah, I'm into it.
You're into moving right along, Dionysus, or you're into all my food talk that I'm doing right now? Because I also won't lie to you. Me talking about all this delicious food is making me salivate. Like, there are two things my mouth salivates for, and that is buffalo chicken wings and sour stuff. Like, I love sour stuff. Like, if you give me a Warhead, I'm like, hell yeah, and I'll eat like 5 of those things back to back. It's just so damn good.
Can't get rid of me, Meg.
Come for another round with me, Zacharias?
Apparently so. Gotta hurt.
She's going to be mad.
Can I be honest with you? It's kind of crazy that I've been going for almost 6 hours now. I kind of lost track of time. It was just like when I started playing initially, I'm like, wow, I've gone for an hour? That's crazy. And then now I've gone for almost like 6 hours, and I'm like, I've gone for 6 hours? It is a little insane. I am quite ravenous, though. Alright. Now, unless I run into Eurydice or like another room that has some really good music in it for me to hang out and listen to, I will stick around until I do not feel like sticking around anymore. And then I will leave.
Next floor.
And end my live stream and go eat some food. But until then, I don't know. Sorry, I started talking about food, and now all I can think about is food. I don't think anything means more to me than food. It's not a joke, it's not a fib.
Making sure you got this, cuz. You got this, cuz.
Thanks, Hermes. But like, you know, I feel nothing. What's giving me speed? I get 50% damage from bonus speed, but what's giving me bonus speed? I don't think anything is giving me bonus speed. So is that actually giving me 50%? Or is it like, hey, when you get bonus speed, you'll get 50% bonus speed? Am I making any sense? Well, I guess I'm taking that one. You'll have to tell me if I'm doing more damage now than I was before.
Wretches, take him now. Why do I bother?
She is
money.
Father.
I think I'll go for Athena. I like Athena. Who doesn't like Athena? You're a psycho, sick bastard if you don't like Athena. Because, like, honestly, in my mind, the, like, rational person will be like, oh, well, I don't like Athena because she's boring. And I would say that's the most boring take ever. Because it's like, are you really that boring that you need someone to be interesting to find them interesting and to find them engaging and endearing?
I shall not offer empty words, dear cousin. I shall instead offer you this.
Like, see, that's cool as hell. And if you're like, wow, that was really boring, I think you should, like, not continue leaving me words for me to perceive, right? Ugh. What I'm trying to say is that you should STFU, if you will. Which I know you won't. Be all the better.
Almost there. I'm rich. Onward. Away we go.
Damn. I was actively trying to avoid doing that, but hey, here we are.
I accept this message.
I'll take a little divine dash.
This boon should serve me better. Inferno bombers.
Where does this guy go? I literally didn't see you jump. I didn't see wait. Specific, I guess.
Not enough heat.
Damn. Forgot I had no heat. Eurydice! Yes!
Welcome. Sing when you're happy. Sing when you're not, Your Royal Majesty.
Ooh, fair enough, fair enough.
You got it, hun.
Oh, that's good.
To all the plans that we
weary bones, the weight of the world all falls away in time. Goodbye to all the plans that we made. weary bones, the weight of the world all falls away in time. Goodbye to all the plans that we made. No contracts. I'm free to do as I may. No hunger, no sleep except to dream. My old and warm, safe from harm, calm. Good riddance to all the thieves, to all the fools that stifled me. They've come and gone and passed me by. Good riddance to all. Farewell to all the earthly remains. No burdens, no further debts to be paid. Atlas can rest his weary bones. The weight of the world all falls away in time.
Bye, hun.
Farewell.
Just what I need. I see you regrew your neck. Clear. By my birthright. Try another one, maybe. Enough of this place. Champions of Elysium, I've returned. Time to collect. Sides.
I'd say you made the right decision there.
Did I detect some hesitancy on your part just then? Perhaps you knew that you were making a mistake. No matter, you'll learn now.
Sorry, Lord Ares. What now?
You crossed the fields of death impressively back there. Though you are fortunate I'm in a giving mood.
The War God's power.
Ooh la la, the War God's power. Ooh, fun. Damn, I didn't get a drink. I kind of wish I did, but at the same time, I'm glad I didn't because you know why. You know why I'm happy I didn't get myself another drink.
Good. Now I can get you back for last time. All I need is one clean hit.
Yeah, sure, sport. And all I need is one clean hit. Oh, look at that. I hit you once. You're defeated now. What a fool. I'm weak? I mean, you're right about that, but what does that say about you? That I'm weak and you can't even beat me? Come on now. Buddy, it's over. We can keep up the trade if you want, but it's over. I've won. It's okay. Like, it's alright. You've done plenty of damage to me. It's cool. Like, I'm proud of you, sport.
Got you, Asterius. Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh. Kind of wish I let him get me all the way down, but I'll take it. Oh, hey, what do you know? works out.
Hello. We have other company, I think.
It's my two gay dads. What's up, guys?
You've become quite the talk of all Elysium of late.
Thanks.
Certainly.
Thanks for this.
Oh, wait, there's a fish here?
That's a bite. I caught one.
Yay.
Looks clear.
I know it's been tough times of late, but look, you just keep going and you'll make it, man.
Thanks, Dionysus. I'm incredibly mad that I just bought a second thing that restores my health, and now I'm in a fountain room. I'm so mad about it. Oh, well, hey, let's heal, too. God.
Much better.
Now that I'm at full health, might as well get another thing where I'll heal if I'm at 30% health.
Hi there.
Oh, cool.
Death is inevitable. This one is off the record, Zagreus. Come on.
Oh, alright. Off the record. I got you.
Should know of us by now.
I know, right?
Time's up.
Back. Who dies next?
Short work there, wasn't it?
In the name of Hades.
Save some for me next time.
Stay alive. Well, see you. Should come in useful. Good enough to eat.
Upon my faith, you'll take not one more step toward the light of day. God
do that.
We owe everything to our audience. Show him Slaughter Strike!
I can't believe I dashed into it. I gotta stop doing that.
Oh, Goddess Demeter, I must have...
On the bright side, though, Theseus is almost dead. Jesus. I didn't realize I was doing so much damage. I know I was doing a lot. Jeez. Bye, Theseus. Thanks for playing. Better luck next time, buddy.
That'll show them. Thanks for believing in me, my good shade. Should help keep me going. Cut through Elysium. I'm sure the satyrs are back. Shiny. Where to? Phew, that's good. Lots on offer here. Hey, a satyr sack already. Olympus, I accept this message. Okay, I'm good. use. Hey, Baldy. Good. Hope this can get me out of here. Now for a chat with Cerberus. Don't spend it all in one place, mate. Juicy. Think I got one? It's a stepper, all right. How about another? How many more of these are there? Good enough. Heading back. Maybe I should check the other passageways before I leave. What else we got? Next. I can't. There we go. Should be able to get back through here. Cheers, mate.
Each violent countenance of Cerberus agrees the Satyr Sack must be destroyed.
Thank you, boy. All right, this is it.
Ah, there you are, boy. I was beginning to think I'd need a thicker cloak. Darkness. Go home, I said. Darkness. Darkness. Upon my name, I order all you wretches of the underworld to attend me now. Darkness.
Go, Sisyphus.
Now you two get a laughable excuse for an assault.
I bet Charon's going to want all this.
What's wrong, boy?
Ah, you.
Let's see you run from this.
I'm out.
Dionysus! Time for a real feast.
Why are you staining my clothes with wine? You tell no one at the house. Do you hear me? Beaten once again.
Say hi to Hypnos for me. In the name of Hades.
Prince Zagreus proceeded onward toward a certain doom, entirely too graphic to describe.
No, no!
Hey! How's my best friend doing, huh?
Fine.
I'm in the middle of a song, my friend.
I shall be watching over you in our house alike.
Cheers.
You miss me, Zagreus? Hypnos give you any good pointers lately?
Nice seeing you, Meg. say, Meg's the featured servant of the house. Those spices working out all right? All right, then.
Alright, what's up? I was totally singing along to the song. That's why I was gone. It rhymes, so it must be true. Or else, you know, I would be blue in the face or something. I don't know.
Less
What rhymes
prattle,
with
more
true?
battle, boyo. Give me all you got.
Q, I guess? I don't know, I had to wait in a very long queue in my
Change your plan
brain
there, huh?
or something. I don't know. Stuff, things. Words that people
I don't
say.
think so. That feels better. I'm not cleared to do that.
Plenitudes of blessings I would offer readily, young Zagreus, but I am feeling not as generous of late.
Follow my voice. Choose carefully, in general, and now.
delicious. Always time to fish. Fish. Another skilless ion. These fists are going to do the talking soon. The boon I got from Chaos has a new effect.
Hello, hello.
Hey,
life treating you all right, I take it, Prince?
Got just the thing.
All right. Thank you for keeping my friend company. Huh.
Stop by again sometime.
Who else? Not yet. My fate is mine. Oh, this place. That's what you get. Cooled me off. Got it. Thank you. Crushed. In the name of Hades. The power of Olympus. keepsakes. Can wash away my boons. That's enough Tartarus.
Hello.
Getting warmer. Ah, well.
Alright, well, that's incredibly embarrassing. Anyway, not really an excuse, but just a more statement, I guess. I had an alarm go off, and that distracted me long enough to miss the fish. Which is, you know, certainly wasn't my wish. Anyway, that's one rhyme. I'm gonna go for a minute. Because at the timer set for a reason, now I gotta go do something. Well, thanks. Sadly, though, I haven't played any Hades 2. I wish I had, but fortunately, I'm a console guy.
Blasted Hydra must be back by now.
Can't get Hades 2 early access as much as I would like to.
Okay. Stronger still. Might as well. In the name of Hades. More wave makers. Good. In the name of Hades. Next island. Olympus. Powered up. Bit of a break. The power of the gods. Much better. I'll take it. Stopped anybody from attempting to leave Asphodel of late, Bernie. You'd like chopped off? No? Veiled in darkness.
King Theseus is eager to see you again soon.
I'll take that. The dead must have it pretty good up here. Bite this.
I caught a clam.
Let me have it.
In the name of Hades. Chaos guide me.
I won't have it.
Who doesn't love this stuff? More strongbows?
Lord Hermes.
It's you, boss. That's good. But you're standing still. That's bad. Let's get you up and moving about again, all right?
It has been long enough since my last fight.
Go, Sisyphus.
Well done. I yield.
Tell Theseus I said hi.
I know that you are more than capable even without my power, cousin. But just in case.
just a bit longer.
Yeah, might as well.
Get your hands off my trophy. Fine. Help yourself.
Finally. Never enough.
More flame wheels.
More punching practice then. Good enough to eat. One of them's not going to like this.
Well, hey, Zag, here's a toast to your success, so clink. Cheers and all that.
Offend me, and I'll drain the last traces of color from those cheeks of yours.
Didn't have much choice.
Sisyphus, coming right up.
The harsh of winter's gone for now, young Zagreus, and so take heart. But also, you take heed.
It's freezing. That'll keep me alive. Why not?
Attack us if you dare, blackguard. Asterius and I stand ready. To all who came to see us fight, thank you!
Your spirit must be quivering inside.
Whose side is he on?
Well,
Showed them who's boss, didn't we, Shade?
Hope you enjoyed the show.
Hurry up then, and I shall see you outside.
I'm almost to the top. No more dead to deal with, at least. Should stock up for the road ahead. Got it. I caught a scuffer. Satyr tunnels.
To inflict pain.
I'll pay for that. Hey, a satyr sack already. Refreshing. Osiris, I have a better idea. Here goes. Huh? This blasted place again. Vast riches. Thank you, mate. Time to go. Here's the fee.
Prince Zagreus once more offers to Cerberus one of his favorite sacks.
Thanks, boy. Been waiting long?
I must admit, this is a welcome change of pace from all the parchment work.
I'm empty.
Darkness. Another.
Not again.
Darkness. You'll perish yet. This shape-shifting of yours won't last for long. Heed now my summons, wretches, and come bring my wayward son down to your depths.
Only a death. Like that?
You asked for this.
All right. Hey, Voldy.
Begging your pardon? Was that the blasted boulder from before? I owe you enough of you. Prepare. What shall it take? What shall it take for you to... You're quite strong.
No problem. I did it.
Mere moments from his final victory, the prince, in his great haste, ignored surveying each side of a rather busy crossing, where a swiftly passing chariot collided with him very forcefully.
Oh.
Back again.
Everyone, he's back! You can do this! Whatever it is you're doing.
Good to be back at last. Don't think I'll ever get fully accustomed to Olympus, son.
Go and steal some fear in those wretches out there, would you?
Good talk.
This is a favorite song of mine. And perhaps yours?
Nice chatting.
Go, in honor of your birth mother, the Queen.
That's really me up there.
Oh, hi.
If I sit...
Well, I have been so busy lately, Prince. The same as you.
Cooking's one way to pass the time. Use them wisely, my friend.
It brings me joy knowing you found something worth fighting for.
Alright, I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised I won that fight because I really thought I was gonna lose. I don't know, at some point during the first phase, I was just like, you know, if I die, I die, whatever. And then when I got to the second phase, I was like, okay, now I can win, and I did, and I was surprised that I did.
No problem.
Look at that.
No problem.
Yeah, no problem at all. It is nice when you see like a lot of escapes in a row.
Sloppy of me.
Yeah. So, looking at this, finally got to Elysium. Died in Asphodel Sticks. Wow, look at that. Oh, I was killed by Hades there that time. So, yeah, first time I got to Hades. Took me 25 tries to get to Hades.
Not my best.
And that's so funny. So, yeah, it's... Wow. Huh? So it's like, died to the Bone Hydra, died in Asphodel, Bone Hydra, Elysium, Champions of Elysium, Champions of Elysium, Champions of Elysium. Got to the Styx that time. Got killed by Hades. Then died to the Champions of Elysium, died once again. And oh, what do you know? I died to the Champions of Elysium. And then guess what? I died again to the Champions of Elysium. And then, you know what? This time, I died to the Champions of Elysium. And then this time, I died in Elysium. I didn't even get to the Champions. And then, finally, on my 32nd try, I escaped. Only took me almost half an hour. And then, yeah. Took me a couple more tries. Took me a couple more tries. And then I started winning. I got the hang of it by round 50 to 60.
Well, moving on.
Man, I wonder what the full stats are. I don't feel like doing math. And by math, I mean putting numbers into my calculator and then letting that do all the math. But yeah, I do wonder how many, what's the percentage of times I've won. Anyway, now I think I'm gonna go ahead and hit the hay. But hey, it's been fun. I like playing Hades.
Hey, mate.
I'm probably gonna play it more at some point. Honestly, I'm probably gonna do this. Alright. Forget about that save. That save doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, what does Hell Mode do? Let's do Hell Mode.
Few tales are told of Hades, whose very name inspires fear and penitence, reminding us of the inevitable fate which we all share. I, however, mean to tell you such a tale. Listen carefully.
Ooh, what a tale.
Goodbye, Father. To hell with this place. I'm leaving. Try and stop me. Heads up. It's got to be her. Then here goes nothing. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hail, noble cousin. Now, let's get you from that miserable place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus do our part, beginning here with me.
I know you can't hear me all the way where you are, Goddess, but thank you. Louds. The underworld's power. Come and get it. There she is. Your wisdom guide me. A chthonic key. They're armored. A palm of power. I'm hurt. Can't heal myself, but I can fight. A divine arrow. There's only one heavenly archer I know of. Well, several, really. Anyway, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
I've heard about you. Look, I'm not like all the others on Olympus. The power of the hunt helps keep me company, so maybe it'll help you too.
The power of the hunt sounds like good company to keep. I'm out. You're gone.
Man, I am awful at the game. Do you want to know what I've been doing for the past couple of days? I've been doing nothing but practicing trying to win on the first run, and that's how well I'm doing.
I'm home.
Hello? Welcome to the House of Hades, where... Wait, I know you. Guess that means you died out there, huh? Well, don't be sad, though. Pretty much everybody dies sometime.
Some of us more than others.
Back already? Stupid boy. I told you nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead. So how was your wanton ransacking of my domain?
Greetings, Father. My ransacking was a delight, thank you for asking. So I'll just be on my way again.
Be on your way indeed. What do I care? You shall never reach the surface. Go, see for yourself. What is it now? I've a mountain of infernal parchment work. Out of my sight now, go.
Nothing for me here.
You've returned. Good to see you, lad, despite the circumstances. Remember your training out there. The pain of death is but another obstacle.
And fear is for the weak. Take care, Achilles.
You have come home. Do not despair, child. Such setbacks are inevitable and may be overcome with effort and with time. You made contact with the goddess Athena. She shall be true to her word.
I believe it, Nyx. I'm grateful that you put us into contact. I know you took a considerable risk in reaching out.
The risk is not to me. I expected the Olympians would involve themselves in this eventually. Reveal to them no more than they already know. Are we understood?
Yes, we are.
Then go.
Hey, room. I'm back. Okay. Night and darkness guide me. I need more darkness. I can't. Power.
I can't believe I didn't even get 30 darkness out there.
There we go. Korra knocked, the Heart Seeker. Let's deal some death.
Psst, over here.
What the?
Nice place you got here, boyo. Name's Skelly, how's it going? But enough with the small talk already. I'm here to do a job. So let me have it. Give me everything you got.
I don't remember having you on payroll, mate. Who's your supervisor?
Oh, I'm not about to wrap my sources, pal. Just try and beat it out of me.
If you insist.
Nope, couldn't feel a thing.
Whoops.
Bet I got you pretty good.
can do this. First get past the wretched shades of Tartarus. Easier said than done, and doubtless I'll be running into Meg. The River of Flame ought to be just beyond. Find a way up to Elysium from there, and after that... Alright, let's give it another shot. I can escape from the courtyard back there. Looks like Father's not going to make this one easy on me.
Welcome to hell. Your insolence has compelled Lord Hades to serve you a pact of punishment. Here's how it works. Words. And then, you turn up the heat. You can earn bounties. Oh, those things are called bounties? I don't know what I've been calling them. Maybe in just my head I've been calling them, like, skulls. Oh, I know. Oh, the bounty is the stuff you get. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I read that so wrong. Oh. Oh, is that on by default?
Non-negotiable.
Well, that explains why it was harder. Makes sense.
Blowing out the heat gauge isn't going to do me any favors here.
Oh, okay. So it's all for the love of the game. Huh, interesting. Okay, so you can't do extreme measures at the start. I thought you would be able to. Oh, and personal liability? Ooh. Oh. Okay.
There or what?
Do your worst, Father. Thunder. Is this really him? Okay. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Greetings there, young man. Look, your father's always been rather difficult, and he's not so much as called in quite some time. You'll have a better home where you belong, here on Olympus. And to help you on your journey, have my blessing.
Lord Uncle Zeus lending his support. I never thought I'd see the day. Or night. Whenever. Wretches. Let's deal some death. Over there. Each exit has its own reward. Got me. No way to patch up. Got to keep going. They absorbed my blow.
In case you're wondering, I did that on purpose. I did. It might seem like an excuse, but no, honestly.
Stupid dot trap. Oh.
I'm really tired, and I want to go ahead and hit the hay. But hey, thanks for watching, I guess. How dumb of an intro is that? Because I kind of love that. I say it all the time, but I think it's really dumb. Well, I don't think it's dumb. I think it's fun. But is it dumb? Do you think it's dumb? I don't know, probably. But yeah, Hypnos. Gotta talk to him.
Ooh, looks like one of those dart traps killed you last time. Bet that must have hurt. Have you tried getting behind something?
I haven't. Someone's at the desk next to the throne. Who's that sniveling shade to your immediate left there, Father? Already found someone new to do the busy work, and here I thought I was utterly indispensable.
That shade boy is my newly designated contractor, one whose responsibility is to work on this house. Though who shall pay for everything my subjects here demand, I do not know.
You're trying to guilt me into funding the exorbitant furnishings you desire.
Perhaps once we are finished with repairs for all the carnage you have sown throughout my realm, then we might finally have time for all the needed renovations that have piled up.
Nice. Some sort of special offer for me, my good shade. Work authorized. A fountain chamber in the depths of Tartarus sounds like an excellent idea.
Darkness guide you, child. You have outgrown this house. Of that I am now certain. Should you return again here, I shall keep you safe.
I won't forget you, Nyx, I swear it.
What once was a small lounging area within the House of Hades now is sealed off, in utter shambles, since the multi-headed Cerberus tore the space apart, mourning the missing prince.
Cerberus destroyed the lounge again.
Infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the underworld prince with mixed emotions, from purest joy to deepest melancholy.
You watch over things for me, won't you, boy? You know I'd take you if I could. There's a good boy.
Seek pity someplace else.
Must have missed Achilles.
The House of Hades, that dark and lavishly appointed lair of the underworld's king, is home not just to him, but to his willful progeny.
You know I can hear you, old man. Father's chambers, always locked.
Stay out of there.
How goes it, Shades? Don't think I'm welcome in there.
And, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and quit here. Alright, well, see ya. Have a great day or a wonderful night, whichever.